Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, you been nice? Didn't think so. Turn the fire up, baby, it's about to get fisted. I'm sliding in late, hit that rooftop soft. Big red sack when I drop it off. Stuffing every stock until the seams feel tight. Got cookies on the table, I'm taking big bites. Candy canes curve, yeah, I know that twist. You lick it too long, might sprain your wrist. We trim the tree till the needles shake. You say it's about ornaments, but I know that face. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells. Santa too loud, woke the neighbors as well. If you hear that thump, that's just how I dwell. Merry little freakmas, but we never gon' tell. Snow's piled up, I'm plowing all night. White stuff flying in the pale moonlight. You said wrap it tight, so it's hard to tear. I double knotted that ribbon, girl, I took such care. We're hanging the wreath, door banging the wall. Your carols get high, then they start to fall. Chestnuts roast, get warm, then pop. You keep begging me, Santa, don't stop. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells. Santa too loud, woke the neighbors as well. If you hear that thump, that's just how I dwell. Merry little freakmas, but we never gon' tell. Santa's load came down your chimney last night. Now it's back to fucking elves. Back in the workshop, can't help myself. I'm checking lists, they're checking my belt. North Pole work shift, all that meld, whole work. You know the code, oh, you know the code. Reindeer outside while I unload. You say slide in slow, don't scratch that flow. I track snow prints from the bed to the door. Jingle my balls, oops, I mean my bells. Santa too loud, woke the neighbors as well. If you hear that thump, that's just how I dwell. Merry little freakmas, but we never gon' tell.
Fuck. It's fucked. Give me a second. There we go. What the fuck are all of you doing here? Go fucking sleep. It's Christmas. Oh man, I just managed to get everything fixed. I just in like the last hour managed to reinstall Windows. I managed to get my system back up. All my cameras are fucked. I have one camera working today. That's why I've removed the rewards. I cannot fucking believe I got it working. I'm so happy about it. Merry Christmas, you motherfuckers. How you all doing? Oh my god. There we go. Right, story time. So today's gonna be a pretty chill stream. We're gonna be relaxing. I've been up all day. I've been actually working all week. I've barely gotten any fucking sleep at all. Holy shit. Also, I think I missed something there. Give me a second. Yeah, Ravenstein, thanks for the resub, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Don't waste your money on Christmas. Go spend it on yourself. You're supposed to treat yourself to hookers and cocaine on Christmas. Don't you understand? God damn it. Motherfucker. Thank you, motherfuckers. Okay. Right. So, today was going to be a pretty chill stream because I got up late. Got things working a little bit late. A little bit of a story time. You see this right here. This fucking hard drive I have had for years. And unfortunately for me, after my roof collapsed, this was causing all of my problems. And that has led to a downward spiral of events of my stream crashing, my PC giving out, a bunch of blue screens, it overvolting the cables that were attached to it, fucking up everything else. But something worse than that has happened. Something worse has happened. My Chinese tech priest found my Guild Wars 2 streams. The Chinese tech priest found my fucking stream. Because apparently his kid plays Guild Wars 2. And he was like, I don't understand. I'm too Chinese to understand this disgusting shit, but my kid likes it. His kid's like 18, so it's fine. In that code, he decides to give me a Christmas present. He fixed my PC for me. He was like, no, don't worry. I got you. I'll fix this. You've been in the shop so many fucking times. I know you're on a first name basis. I probably know where you live by now. So I'm gonna fix your PC. So he told me that this piece of shit was the thing that was actually causing all my issues. My PCs have been in the shop for quite a while. He solved my problems. I'm a hard drive down. And something bad happened. Something really, really bad happened that I only realized yesterday. You know that Dune video I've been working on for like the remainder of the fucking year? I didn't back it up. And the entire fucking thing was on this hard drive. That hurt. I was about 50% through editing together a 45-minute video. And when I learned that, I did want to kill myself. But I'm going to take it as a sign from God that that Dune video was never meant to exist. The curse has been lifted. Which means that I'm not going to be making a Dune video, unfortunately. I'm going to be focusing on making more videos next year. Guild Wars 2 mostly. Some other MMOs thrown in for good measure. It's a fucking sign to stop even thinking about that shit game. You know what? It's not a shit game, but it's been too long. The game's fallen off. No one cares. How's the Spellforce video doing? I'm so hesitant about releasing the Spellforce video at all because I kind of want to focus on MMO content, but at the same time, I am through 2 of the Spellforce games now. I've got all of the stuff collected together, and I kind of realized that if I do the Spellforce video, it's going to be a ripoff of Josh Strife Hayes, and that might be funny. So I might still do it. I'm still working on that one. I'm still like, I'm like halfway through. Should I do it or should I just leave it alone? At least a small segment of it exists in an old VOD you showed us at one point. Yes. And the worst part is, I edited together another like 20 minutes of that video. Got it together. Was going to start begging people to do the voice acting. And it all got destroyed. It all got fucking destroyed. Hello, Irish Santa, your face looks drunk. Bestia, I wish I was drunk. Unfortunately, I have to be a responsible adult and just drink a bunch of monsters. What did you get your little female bean put? Okay, so I got that little shit a few things. Also, her grandpa from France has been visiting. Well, from Luxembourg, which is just mini France. She's gotten a few things. My kid is obsessed with Paw Patrol. She doesn't watch it much. She like watches 20 minutes and then she's bored out of her fucking skull. And she wants to do something else. But she likes the dogs. She thinks the dogs and the bikes are cool. So her grandpa got her a shitty, cheap little remote control toy. She fucking loves that thing. She got a playhouse thing that's made of wood, which is great because it's actually gonna last more than 5 seconds. We got her a Paw Patrol cup, which she's fucking in love with. What else did she get? Damn, she got a few things. I can't even remember. Fuck. I know I skipped out on Christmas presents for myself because I wanted to make sure that she got a bunch of stuff that she could like just have fun with. She got like new clothes. She got toys. What else? Remote control car. Little like a farmhouse thing that's made of wood instead of a dollhouse. She fucking hates dolls and she hates like babies, which is really funny. She like hates the baby dolls because they creep her out. We got her a plushie, and there was something else. There was another. I'm forgetting the big present we got her. Ah, fuck it. I'll remember later. It doesn't matter. She got a bunch of shit. She's like going fucking bananas. She doesn't even want to watch her shows anymore. She's just like, she's got like her Paw Patrol cup and she keeps on naming all the dogs on the fucking cup. It's so fucking annoying because like for months now, I've been hearing my family nag me that, oh, your kid doesn't say much. And it's like, no. My kid never shuts the fuck up. She just doesn't want to talk to you. And so now she just goes around the house naming all the toys and just having the best time of her life. There's something magical about watching a kid get to enjoy Christmas. That's the other side of the equation that I never knew until this point. There is something incredibly amazing about watching a kid just lose their shit over some fucking shitty plastic cup or a shitty little fucking remote control toy. Oh my god, it's so good. They're so happy about it. They're so easy to please. God, I wish, and you know what, I've realized this. I bet that every single person on the planet would be as excited as kids are for Christmas if they didn't have to pay fucking taxes. I think adulthood drains the life out of you and makes you lose wonder in the world because you have all these bullshit responsibilities that make no fucking sense. And you're like, oh, fuck, I have to do this. I have to do this thing. But if it wasn't like that, if I got a pair of fucking socks for Christmas, I would be ecstatic if I didn't have to pay taxes. Your wife also got something, I hope, maybe a remote control. No. She got me. She remote controls me, Ravenstein. But she also got a present. Definitely got to give my wife a present. You pay in socks for the taxes, God. I'll pay in buckets of cum to the fucking SARS office. I'll just send them liters of my jizz in a bucket. Tell them to go fuck themselves with it. God, I hate taxes so much. They're so goddamn bad. Honey, I love you, but if I hear the name of that dog again, you will lose our real dog. You know what? It's actually fine. It's fine. It annoys me more than it annoys my wife, right? Because my wife is just excited to see her, like, go off and just, like, start yapping like crazy. And then when someone else walks in the house she doesn't like, she just goes dead silent, just doesn't want to interact. She's just like, yeah, no, not this one. Not that person. I sense evil. But it's also the first time she got to meet her granddad from overseas. That was a good experience. Funnily enough, my wife's family is a lot better than my own, for the most part, right? And he's been great. Oh wait, I did get myself a Christmas present. I just remembered. Do you know what my Christmas present to myself was? I'm gonna show you. God, I'm so happy about it. It turned out flawlessly. You see that shit right there? You see that? Right there? That is the perfect fucking Christmas gammon. I have yet to make a better one. It was fucking exceptional. It ruined my fucking diet. I lost 0 kilograms this week. And it was worth it. It was so worth it to just dump the diet for a week and then just pig out. Oh, it was magical. I got some hot sauces because my girl knows I put super hots and everything. That's perfect, dude. That's ideal. You know what I've realized? Like, as an adult, you don't need expensive and fancy, like, presents. What you want is you just want a present that you know someone cared enough to think about you. Not a fan of turkey, or do you not do that in SA? No, people do turkey, right? Super sploof. It's just I don't do turkey because I will fuck it up. I do turkey the way a British person eats a normal meal. I've never managed to do a turkey that didn't taste like fucking sand. And you know what the worst part is? The rest of my family loves the goddamn turkey that tastes like sand, and I despise it. It's disgusting. I've faith I would unironically rather have beans on toast than a goddamn turkey. They're expensive, they take for fucking ever, it's so easy to fuck them up. Oh, it's miserable. And unironically, when I was a young lad and I worked in a restaurant, a chef taught me how to make a jus, right? Not a Jew, a jus, which is it's like a reduction sauce. And I've got it fucking to a science. To a science. But I still can't figure out how to do a turkey. I cannot figure out how to do a turkey to save my fucking life. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, it's Christmas. Don't spend your money. Don't waste your money here. God damn it. Sniper Titan. Jesus Christ. What are you, like the child of an oil shake? What the fuck? 20 gifted subs? Oh, fuck me, Sniper Tigers. God damn it. I hope everyone sends you pictures of their schlong in the Discord for that. You deserve it. God damn it, make me stress out about taxes on Christmas. Thank you, though. That's probably going to go towards me. Look, I promise to use your money on something incredibly fucking stupid. That'll probably be a waste of my money, but it'll be at least mildly entertaining. That's what I'm going for. So everyone say thank you to Sniper Tigers for taking away your ads. It's the best Christmas present you can get. Now, there are two videos we got to look at today. And then we're going to have some Christmas time. We're going to have some Christmas time because I've been avoiding it. But there's a bunch of Christmas events that happen in Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to be honest with you. Out of every single MMORPG that does the Christmas shit, I think Guild Wars 2 is the only one I feel does it right. They make it feel Christmassy. They manage to make it feel Christmassy. And I don't know how. I don't know why. I've been thinking about it for a while. You haven't farmed the orphans. No, I've not been touching anything to do with the Christmas event. I've been too busy fixing PCs and running around and figuring out how the fuck to do things. So I'm working on bare minimum sleep, but I did want to stream. Now, the two videos we're going to watch today before the start. Number one. Jimmy made a video. And I promised that I was going to take a look at it. Today's the day we take a look at that video. And we shit all over him. Second video. Apparently someone else reacted to one of my Guild Wars 2 videos. So we're going to take a look at that. And then we're going to do some Christmas shit in Guild Wars 2. We're watching an autist vid. Yes, we're watching a fellow autist video. We're going to see what he thinks. We're going to watch two short movies. First, the Dune movie and the entirety of the Epstein Files. Look, the Epstein Files, as far as I've seen, have just been fucking black documents. Like, they've just been blanked out everywhere. Like, you can see nothing in those things. Which I believe is like a direct contradiction to everything they said about releasing those files. Which is such a fucking... God, I expected it. I saw it coming. Jesus Christ, they cannot fucking, for the life of them, keep a single promise to the public. It's insane. And what's really funny is I would still rather live in America. Because at least in America, you guys get to bitch about the politicians instead of like worrying about the homeless guy taking a shit in your lawn outside. You can extract some of the files via Microsoft Word. I'm not sure what that's reference to. They were completely uncensored. Did you not hear? No, I didn't. Super spoof. Like I told you, I've been so fucking busy. I barely had time to sit down. I'm here from the Muckluck Reaction Centipede. I really wanted to know, have you enjoyed the expansion storylines for Guild Wars 2? Let me make it nice and simple for you, Night Fighter. The core gameplay experience, in comparison to Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, is not Guild Wars 2. It is so far beneath what the expansions does for the game that it's barely a vague memory in my head. But what I experienced in Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire will stick with me forever. Because it had such incredible fucking moments. It's not perfect. It's not like it's like a 10 out of 10 flawless experience. But it is so much fucking better than the core gameplay experience that it's almost like it's a different game with the same mechanics. That's the best way I can think to put it. Balthazar was amazing. Fucking Mordramoth was amazing. Joko is fucking incredible. Everything feels so good in the expansions. And I've been missing that. I'm someone who's played World of Warcraft for over 15 years of my life at this point. And I gotta say, the last time I felt like that, playing an MMORPG, was the first time that I beat Arthas in a raid, and the last time I raided Black Temple. That's it. Those are the core memories I've got there. Also, maybe a little bit of Kael'thas, I liked the Burning Crusade expansion. I didn't like the fact that it invalidated the entire world of Azeroth. I hated that. I despised that, but it's like Guild Wars 2's horizontal progression system, even if not perfect, is just infinitely better and leads to a longer lifespan for an MMORPG than what WoW did with theirs. The vertical, I'm now fully convinced that a horizontal progression is infinitely better than vertical progression. There is no one who can convince me otherwise. Regarding uncensored files, let me open that. Let me see. This is like an infinite. Okay, this is a 3-minute video. Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that 3-minute video. Now, for some reference, I have removed some of the channel point redemptions. I have now tested out Suno. So, Jimmy, your song will be here on the next stream. Suno's back up and working. I managed to get it working. Everything else is fucked. This camera is fucked and barely working. This camera no longer works. This camera no longer works. This one, surprisingly, does work. This one doesn't fucking work at all. It's broken beyond all belief. So I'm working on a system with barely any fucking cameras. And it's frustrating. Man, it's so frustrating. Oh, fuck, that shouldn't work. That shouldn't fucking work. Jesus, okay, thanks for waking me up, Super Sploof. Jesus fucking Christ. How does that work? I don't even have the software open that should work. I don't know what the fuck I've done. Jesus. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I can go fuck myself. I forgot to turn that one off. Right, now let's keep this nice and simple. Let's keep this nice and straightforward. Let's see what this fucking thing is that you've just sent me. Hold on. Does this work? Please work. Is this one working? Okay, that's working. Is this working? This is also working. Fantastic. Great. Amazing. What's up, Wojciech? How you doing? What the fuck are you doing? How are you going to be the next Asmon if you don't have shit working? Listen, I've realized this. Asmon is some kind of... He's like the #1 disciple of Nurgle. I cannot live like him. Right? I need to take showers. I can't piss under my desk and pretend it didn't happen. I can't wake up to a dead rat. I've got a child. I've got a wife who, for some reason, loves me, still trying to figure that part out. I'm not him. I'm not him. I can never be Asmon. Also, I'm not PC enough. I don't know. I've noticed this. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm a bit of a dickhead for saying this. But I do feel like Asmongold attunes a lot of his opinions so that he can garner a wider audience instead of just saying what he fucking thinks. I think he dials it back a lot. And I think that it loses some of the magic sauce to me when someone does that. When someone puts a filter on themselves. I think it's much better. I would much rather prefer he just says what he thinks, regardless of whether it gets him in trouble or not. But I suppose he's running this as a business. But on the other side of that argument, you could say, well, he's got infinite money and time. Why the fuck is he doing that? He can do whatever the fuck he wants. But that did ruin a little bit of the magic for me, if I'm being honest. Just a little bit. I wish he would just be himself. I'll be listening on mobile so I can still hear. Okay, so let's just go through this video quick that Sniper Tigress linked. What the fuck? Okay. I thought... Now, okay, my whole thing on the entire Epstein file stuff was I was dead convinced that all of it, every single part of it, was entirely censored. Like, this black screen is what I've seen of the Epstein files, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes, how can this be? Best late Christmas gift you can give is co-streaming with Fandral so he can throw you down the Jessica Price rabbit hole. I don't know. I don't even know what the fucking Jessica Price rabbit hole is, but I'd love to. But I think is Fandral awake? Is Fandral even streaming? I think Fandral's got a life. Let me check. I'm pretty sure Fandral's asleep right now. Where is he? He should be here somewhere. Yeah, Fandral's asleep, unfortunately. Ex-Guild Wars 2 writer. Please, please, God. I really want to do a co-stream one day with Fanrule. Jesus, look at the fucking anime tits on that bitch. Jesus. God damn. Fuck me. That's a VTuber who's going places. She will be at the next Streamer Awards. For the fattest tits award, she's going to be competing against that one RuneScape woman with huge fucking titties. It's going to be right up there. They're going to be battling each other for first place. I've seen bigger. We've all seen bigger. But it's not always about the size. It's also about the shape. God damn. Okay. Let's do a quick one, because this is a short one. Let's see what this is about the Epstein files.
Users on TikTok realizing they can just copy paste the redacted text to read what it says.
Oh, look at this pesky redaction. Let's just get rid of that.
Wait, what? What? Okay, so that I'm assuming that's the document.
Let's get rid of that.
These fucking boomers cannot figure out how to censor a document properly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for having a bunch of old fucks who can't figure out how an email works, being the people in charge right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is proof. This right here is proof. Never underestimate a Zoomer who's got mild competency with a PC that will outperform any 95-year-old politician who's drinking baby blood in politics. I gotta say, though, I think the funniest thing I've seen... Young Jay, thanks for the follow. I think the funniest thing that I've seen about the entire Epstein file shit is probably the fact that everyone was still picking a political sports team about the shit, right? Everyone was still like, oh, Trump's gonna save us from all the pedophiles. Oh, you know Trump's a pedophile, that's why I'm a Democrat. And then the files had fucking everyone in it. You know that all that redacted shit has everyone on every single side of the political aisle in it. They are playing chess while they play you against each other, and I knew that for the longest fucking time. Behind closed doors, I bet all of these people are friends. I bet all of these people are sucking each other's cocks on the island. I think it's the funniest shit ever when people take sides like this. It's the dumbest shit. And the worst part of all of it is I think people do it because they genuinely give a fuck about their country and they want things to be better. They really want things to be better. So I can't even be that mad at the people who take a side, because people on one side see it as you should be caring about the people in the country. Well, I'm doing this from a side of compassion. And the other side's being like, we should be caring about all these groups of people. We are in a privileged position where we should be helping other people out. And while they're having that argument, the politicians are fucking kids and being like, same time next week, Bill. It's every single one of them. Fucking animals. Every last one of them. This is why in the past, they had this thing where every now and then, you know, all the politicians would get Marie Antoinetted by the people, and then we'd start fresh. And then things would get bad, and then they get Marie Antoinetted again, and then they'd start again. And it never ends. It never ends. Every rich asshole is there. I'm not surprised. The Saudi crown prince is there. Oh, wow. Wow, what a big surprise. You know, I've heard a theory, Lord Fitner, now that you've mentioned the Saudi crown prince. I heard a theory that the Middle East did the thing with the Dubai chocolate because they wanted to make sure that Dubai chocolate wasn't the word being used for everyone discovering that, like, Middle Eastern princes hire Instagram models to go to their country, give them a used Lamborghini and shit in their mouth. That's why they blocked out that keyword with Dubai chocolate. That's also something I got to taste, by the way, was Dubai chocolate, and it really wasn't that good. It's really not all it's cracked up to be. It's just fucking pistachios and chocolate. Is it really that special? Yeah, I've seen the unredacted files. There's zero surprises for me. I bet none of it is surprising. Dubai chocolate is extremely, but it's just chocolate. It's like normal ass chocolate. It's not that good. It doesn't do anything special. I don't know why it was built up. Another funny thing, right, that I thought was really funny was this. Now I'm going to show you this. Was this right here. Everyone was losing their fucking minds at the Paris Olympics chocolate muffins. And every South African who ever sees this is really fucking mad about this. Do you want to know why? My country does everything wrong. However, if you go to a petrol station, a gas station in my country, you walk into any gas station, you go to one of the counters and you ask for a chocolate muffin, you will get one of these. You will get a hold of one of these. So it was really fucking funny talking to all my friends when the whole Paris Olympics was going down. Because they're like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? This isn't something special. I go to PP down the road and there's a Paris muffin waiting for me. 10 rand. And they were like so mad. They were like, how the fuck is this anything special? And it was the funniest shit ever. For like an entire week, everyone I spoke to was really, really mad about this. Because we get those at the petrol station like all the time. It's really funny to me. Government 747 just took off JFK Airport in New York a bit ago. So it's going to be flying into a tower soon. Wait, Saudi government. Oh, okay. So it's going to be flying into 2 towers. Where's the second plane though? And the third building that falls down. It was only 5% of the files released and some available by changing the URL. The URL, I'm assuming you're saying. That's unsurprising to me at all. Right, so this is a Christmas present to me. Holy shit. I cannot fucking believe that the Epstein files are unredacted and these fucking boomers are too stupid to know how to do this properly. Right, let's see where this goes, because this has to get worse.
No way. Try it? We're going to try it right now. Open it in Adobe. All right, now we're going to copy this. We're going to save it. And this is from the government website right here, justice.gov. One of the moment of truth.
Oh, Jesus
We're
Christ.
talking about, this is the federal government, and they can't figure out how to put a black bar over some text.
That's amazing.
Context, this is not all.
This is fucking incredible. This is amazing. Fucking boomers in government cannot figure out how Adobe PDF file works. The PDF files are in the PDF files. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. That's oh my God. Was Santa on the list? No. Santa's busy raping elves. They're not considered humans, so he can get away with it. Second plane stopped in Ireland for some reason while the first plane continued across the Atlantic. They're just refueling to come back. Don't worry, they'll be there soon. We'll have a second 9/11. Black magic doesn't work on white people. Yeah, it fucking doesn't. It fucking doesn't. Man, I've heard so much about that now. Oh, I'm so glad that part of my life is over. That crazy bitch who's been harassing my family for this entire year and has made everything a nightmare is now like under near constant surveillance and checkups. Oh. I got a voice note from this crazy bitch. I got a voice note like 2 weeks ago. And I completely forgot about it until now. She sends me a voice note after trying to kill my dogs, after destroying my house, after destroying my fucking my solar system, after filling a room with a hive of cockroaches and black mold. She sends me a message. Can I borrow $5? Yes, Sarah. Yes, nail on the head. She's like, listen, I need money. I genuinely couldn't help but break down laughing. I spent the whole day laughing about it and then completely forgot that it happened until now. Thank you for reminding me. She just says to me, like, look, I need money right now. You need to give me money. I'm like, get fucked. You can fuck right off after everything you've done. I hope shit goes bad. Yeah, like, I used to feel bad for her kids, right? Being stuck in that situation because just because your mom's a piece of shit doesn't mean you're going to be a piece of shit. But they cut my fucking internet line. They destroyed part of my fucking house afterwards. They came back to my property and tried to do bad shit. So fuck them all. Fuck all of them. Goddamn pieces of shit. Fuck them all. But I genuinely do still feel bad for them because it's like, it's that situation where it's like, it's your mom. You love your mom more than anyone else, which means that anything your mom tells you, you're probably going to believe, and that means you're going to be unreasonably mad at the rest of the fucking world, which is really, really sad. Hold on, I'm getting a bunch of Christmas messages. Let me put this shit on silent so it's not vibrating on my desk. They can have the $5. Fuck no. They can go shake their ass on a street corner and join Epstein's Island for that $5. They're not coming back. Fuck them. Never coming back. Fuck all of them. Right, let's see where this goes.
But on multiple PDFs, the government, instead of redacting the information using the Adobe function, they highlighted the text with the black marker.
Check page 40.
Okay. I've got a theory. What if the person working in government was some low-level employee? They knew that they had to do their job so that they weren't going to be fired. They knew that those stupid fucking boomers couldn't figure out how to work a PDF file because they're too busy being PDF files. And they did it on purpose. There you go. It was someone that did it on purpose. Well, yeah, I think that might be a real thing. I think that there's some 20-year-old somewhere working in a government job who was like, fuck all these guys. I'm going to do my job and I'm going to do it wrong on purpose. And if that's the case, and you find out who did it, give them a handshake. Give them a high five. Because goddamn, they deserve, they're a champion. Those are the people in your country that you need to elevate to the higher levels of politics. Those are the people who deserve some degree of reward. Give them a wank. There you go. Grab them by the schlong. Shake that schlong for them. Amazing. That's so fucking amazing.
I'm not suicidal. Defendants also attempted to conceal their criminal sex trafficking and abuse conduct by paying large sums of money to participant witnesses, including by paying for their attorney's fees and their case costs. Epstein
completely unsurprising.
Also threatened harm to victims and helped release damaging stories about them to damage their credibility when they tried to go public with their stories of being sexually trafficked and abused.
You know what this makes me think of? Do you know who that makes me think of directly? Remember Cat Williams? Remember when Cat Williams did that one interview with that guy? And he was talking about how in Hollywood they try and like humiliate black guys by making them all dress up as women and shit, and then like some of the directors trying to have sex with them or like make them do fucked up sexual shit. And the ones that say no get like thrown into mental institutions and have their entire lives ruined. Cat Williams was right. Cat Williams was on the fucking money. He was not lying. This was not some crackpot theory. He fucking probably saw that shit firsthand and he was like, no, thank you. Get that shit away from me.
Why was that blocked? I don't know.
Oh my
For
God.
which Indike executory authority acting on his behalf. Payments from this account totaling almost $60,000 were transferred by wire to young women. Why would this be censored? The law didn't say you can make an exception for that. It doesn't make any sense. They're redacted.
Now that argument makes no sense to me. Because he thinks that the law applies to these people. It doesn't. Welcome to the US government system. Here's your gift card and your complimentary 12-year-old. Yeah, pretty fucking much.
Any mention of anyone outside the known circle interacting with Epstein? People want to know who these people are. I think that's exactly what's going on.
Yes, people deserve to know.
An attorney who'd represented Epstein for decades, represents Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, and previously represented Donald Trump. So let me...
Both of which are going to be in the files.
Let me get this straight. The guy who was found to be wiring money, supposedly hush money, to these young girls, never got indicted. He left his job. He got hired by the group that represents both the current defense secretary and Donald Trump.
Yeah, of course they hired him because he has all the experience in the world making problems disappear. This Indike guy is probably he's the guy who knows exactly what to do to make these problems vanish. He's the guy, on the CV, he's like, I make 12-year-olds disappear. And they were like, hire this man immediately. They knew. That's the most experienced guy. Of course they hired him.
Files that were released now just came out with his name selectively redacted from them.
Hold on. The law is specifically about protecting victim identities, but of course they redacted way more than just that. I think that that's an excuse. I don't think... yeah, he's literally Hollywood Saul Goodman. Unironically, he is. And by the way, I finally started watching the Saul Goodman stuff. I've like just started. God damn, that's such a banger of a show to be a spin-off from Breaking Bad. But the fucking tangent aside, it's genius to hire that guy. And I think it's fucking retarded to even censor the names of the victims. Because what it does is it then means that you don't know who died because they were willing to come forward with their story. And second, I don't think any human being who sees what happens to the victims is going to be going after the victims here. That was an excuse. I think we should know the victims' names as well. I don't see anyone who's going to be looking at the victims like, oh no, that's so terrible. And do you know why? Because if you've got some piece of shit who sold their 12-year-old kid or their 10-year-old kid to a bunch of politicians, I want to know who that parent is. I want to know who that motherfucking animal is who was willing to do that to their child. And they should be prosecuted as well. No one's gonna be upset at the kid. No one's gonna be like, oh, how dare you get fucked by Jeffrey Epstein. But the people involved, who are tied to the victim, who are also the victims, fuck them. All of them. All of them need to go. Through the wood chipper.
Somebody got caught with their hand in a cookie jar. The latest Epstein file drops are bombshell. Epstein personally negotiated contracts for Southern Air Transport, the CIA, Iran's Contradon running airline, and relocated its ops from Miami to a Columbus, Ohio military base to service his companies. The link straight...
Completely unsurprising.
What the fuck? Bro, this guy... How is this guy...
What do you mean, what the fuck? This is just standard practice. This is exactly what I expected.
Able to do all this stuff. If he wasn't such a fucking creep, I'd be impressed. Knows every president, and they come to his house, and they have
they're fucking painting. I think the reasoning is that resurfacing trauma for people that they may have already moved on from could cause a lot of trouble for them, but I see that what you mean. I don't think any of it should be redacted personally. Look, I get the whole idea of resurfacing trauma, but the thing that's happened to them that's traumatic has already kind of occurred. You don't... Think about this. God, fuck. One of the things I've learned, not from therapists, because therapists fucking suck dick, but from real human beings, is that you don't get rid of trauma by suppressing it and running away from it. It's like a fish hook. The only way out is through. You've got to deal with it. You've got to handle it, and then you've got to move forward from there. Repressing it and keeping it to yourself doesn't fix the problem. It just exacerbates the problem over time. There was one document that alleged Trump raped a 13-year-old girl that was present when the baby she was pregnant with was killed and thrown into Lake Michigan. Allegedly, her uncle was trafficking her when she was already pregnant. All of them. Every single one of those fucking demons into the wood chipper. Every last one of these pieces of shit. The uncle, Trump, the fucking traffickers who were involved, everyone, all of them, into the wood chipper. Every single one of them
the
deserve
former
that.
President Bill Clinton in a dress. There's
Feet
another
first, yes.
photo. He's running CIA deals between Iran, the United States, Israel, and then he's funneling it to his own companies. Yeah, it's like he was the man.
Man, you know what? In comparison to all this fucked up shit, George Bush doesn't seem so bad anymore to me. I mean, I'm sure he's probably in the documents too, and I'm going to change my opinion the second I find that out. But, I mean, he just knocked down a few towers in comparison. He just penetrated a few towers with some planes, allegedly.
Main character. Well, he was the main villain, okay? Part of Doge changes, canceled all of the Adobe user licenses, can't properly redact without Adobe Pro. Elon was the...
Hold on. Apparently Trump is a tit guy. He likes biting them off. That's fucked. That's really fucked.
All
I shouldn't be surprised by any of this.
Me that the reason why we lose these, we not getting the redactions, is because Elon cut Adobe Pro memberships. Here's what's crazy about it, is that we...
you tell Elon sent a message via email. By the way, I canceled your subscription to Adobe Pro.
Found this out in like 15 minutes.
Based. Okay, here's a question for you. Before we say based Elon, was Elon in the files? Was Elon? I trust none of them. I trust none of them above a certain net worth value. Was Elon in the files? Yes or no? Because that changes things. Because maybe he only came out with this and got all spiteful because he decided, oh, fuck you guys, you're not inviting me to the island anymore. No, oh my god. Say what you want about his shitty electric cars. Say what you want about him wanting to bang vacuum cleaners for the rest of his life. Say what you want about him being the most African billionaire in the world because he has left the entire country of America with more fatherless children than any black guy in the hood ever has. Say what you want about him, but he's not in the files. That's impressive. That's impressive. Based. My respect for him has increased. Congratulations to him for not being in there. Very impressive. He might be an alien lizard man, but he's not appeared in the file. Imagine that Elon actually is an alien lizard man, and the only thing he's thinking when he got to Earth was, wow, there's some pretty fucked up shit going on here, huh? Imagine the evil alien overlord gets to Earth and he's like, I was gonna fuck this place up, but you guys are doing it fine by yourselves. I don't need to do shit. God damn, fuck. God damn it. Bezos and Hawkins win it. Hawking, unsurprising. Bezos, unsurprising as well. Completely unsurprising. Bill Gates is probably in there. Have you made a statement that you aren't suicidal yet? I promise you, if I kill myself, it's gonna be because I did something fucking stupid. I'm nowhere near suicidal. I have everything to live for. And even if I electrocuted myself, it would only do permanent damage. I wouldn't be dead. So no, not suicidal. Very important statement to make. Thank you for reminding me. Jesus, what a fucking wild time to be alive. And you know what's even more fucked? What's even more fucked about all of this? What is anyone gonna do about it? Are these people gonna be indicted? Are these people gonna be kicked out of politics? Or is the world just gonna keep on spinning and 12-year-olds are gonna just keep getting fucked? Lol, not a chance. Exactly. That's the worst part. That's the most... Fuck. I need to turn that off. I don't even know why that's working. That was supposed to work for one stream. That was supposed to work for one stream. Also, I missed Tabe's message. Hold on. What did Tabe say? How the fried fuck do I have a streak here? I just keep randomly popping up. I don't even see the live notifications. I don't know how either. I don't understand how Twitch streaks work. I have no idea. I have no goddamn clue. Holy shit. I don't understand Twitch at all. I've lost track of how every single software, like every single like content creation platform works. I need to like rework everything now. I need to like relearn everything because Jesus Christ. I don't understand how Twitch works. I don't understand how YouTube works anymore. I gotta catch up to all of this. God damn. Man, that's fucking wild. I can't fucking believe it. You're supposed to scream Allah Akbar. I can't do that. It's culturally insensitive. It's very, especially when I don't have a bomb strapped to my chest. If I'm not gonna go all the way, what's the point? You know what? The more time passes, the Middle Eastern crazy people who keep on saying that the US is run by the Great Satan. I mean, what's more satanic than fucking kids? I mean, they're not looking as crazy as they did back in the day. It just looks like they were ahead of the curve. They were the Middle Eastern Alex Jones, and they were right. I can't fucking believe it. Goddamn, this hat is boiling. Oh. Oh, goddamn. My country's so fucking hot. We are witnessing the fall of the US Republic. Long live the Emperor. Pay PAX USA for years, and then barbarians. We're going back to neo-feudalism soon. It's gonna be the Corpo Wars soon. The Cyberpunk predicted it. We're gonna be going back to Corpo Wars. It's coming. Food poisoning. I don't give a fuck about any of this. Also, hi. What's up, Internet Spider? How you doing? Sorry about the food poisoning. That sucks. What, a bad Christmas meal, I'm assuming? Middle East is pretty sweet these days. Oil money and cheap hookers. The problem... I have a few problems with the Middle East. One is that you're allowed to marry a fucking 12-year-old or whatever. They got some real fucked up rules over there. And some real fucked up shit. So they're kind of throwing stones in glass houses. But I think the problem is the Middle East is here and they're trying to develop to here. The US is here and we're learning that it's actually down here. That's the problem. One is going up, the other's going down. That's the fucked up part, I think. They changed it to 21 now. Good. You see what I mean? They're developing. They get it. They get it. They're starting to move up in the world, in the ranks. They're starting to look more morally sensible than the people who are supposed to be the moral arbiters of the world. And that's terrifying. The problem is we live in a cyberpunk dystopia, but we don't have any cool cyberware shit. Instead, all we have is retards and pedophiles. We'll get the cyberware shit, don't worry. And it'll be in the worst format possible. It'll be a subscription service. You ever read that comic with Tony Stark, where he develops Extremis and he sells it to people on a subscription service, and like he makes the entire world his bitch? That's coming. That shit's coming. And there's no one around to stop it. Give Daredevil back his eyesight and be like, fuck yourself, and then turn it off again. That's coming. Fucked up ones are the Afghans, Bangladesh, and Pakistan. Yeah, no, those ones are going fucking wild. Those guys are fucking killing each other. India's not doing too great either in that regard. But god damn it, it turns out the US is just a different form of evil. But I still like the people in the US. I hate the politicians. Don't get me wrong, I hate the politicians, but I like the people in the US. So that's vid's done. Now we're gonna shit on Jimmy a bit. Because I did promise that I would watch this. Jimmy said that this is an important video. So let's take a shit on Jimmy here. Let's see what garbage. Oh, look at that. He's not using 16:9 aspect. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, that's disgusting. Sickening. Oh, bad food. Ah, sorry to hear that. That's a bad one. That sucks, especially if it's Christmas food. Ooh. Okay, let's see what Jimmy had to say to us here.
Hello.
Hello.
The previous video
why were the first 5 seconds quiet? Fix that.
made on the importance of learning your software, I feel was a bit too long. This is hopefully an attempt to shorten that.
Good.
Now, I use Linux a different operating system from
Speak
Windows,
faster.
but that does not invalidate the advice of learning your software. It is just as important regardless of which
It doesn't feel worth it to learn Windows, that's for fucking sure. The only thing that feels worthwhile about learning Windows is learning how to debloat it. That's the only valuable component of it. Is this the lolly guide? No, I don't think so. I don't think Jimmy's posted anything about lollies in the Discord. And if he has, I'd ban him.
operating system you're using or which device you are using. Okay. So if you were to look here, you'll see I have 4 things in the audio mixer: stereo game, stereo TTS, stream mic, and surround sound. Okay.
Okay,
I
good.
make virtual syncs or virtual sound cards. Okay. And then I route my audio to specific places, as you will see here.
Okay.
This is a patch bay and pipeline.
Now, you see, you open a screen like that, and everyone just immediately shuts their fucking brain off.
Okay. This is a graphical representation of where all of my audio is being routed. Again, this is what you can do when you learn the software you're using. You can do things like this. This, and this. These 4 things.
You know, I understand this because I'm used to looking at mind maps and process flows. This doesn't actually look that bad. This is just, I now understand that this is just, this is just Linux Path of Exile. This is where Path of Exile got its ideas from, Bestia.
Things are a mic, stereo game, stereo TTS, and surround sound game. This is virtual surround sound. These are dual channel stereo syncs. Okay. This is all captured in Pipewire and nothing else. This here is a personal sync I made for me. Anything I play defaults to this, and then I'll change it. So I could be watching a movie on YouTube or anything else. You wouldn't see it. You know, same with this virtual surround sound. You wouldn't.
So you made a mixer, basically. You made a mixer.
Hear this, okay? You wouldn't hear it at all. The virtual mics here, I have an audio interface, a Focusrite Scarlett 2 i2 4th generation. It has 2 XLR ports in the back, and I've got 2 mics plugged into those. What this does is, by default, it shows up as a singular microphone, okay? Speaking into either one,
Okay.
you know, it acts as a singular microphone. It acts as if I had a Scarlett Solo.
Okay.
I made
So a mixer.
virtual mics piping to those specific nodes, and now I just add those to any program, and they basically function as separate mics. So the left one is the stream. OBS captures that, and you wouldn't hear whatever is being said if I'm in a group.
You see, I don't understand why you need this, Jimmy. You can say the N-word and no one's going to be mad at you. You don't need that. You can say whatever the fuck you want. No one's going to be mad. You've got the N-word pass. You're black, dude. You don't need 2 mics. Just blast it out. No one's going to be mad at you.
Group chat, and I can mute this mic or the other mic because I use the other one for voice calls and other things. So there's no potential oopsies of somebody saying something spicy to get me in trouble with, say, Twitch or YouTube.
See? You don't need this.
Or if, you know, maybe
You're fine.
Twitter as an example.
It's simple. It works differently for different races, okay? People don't like to hear this, but it does, right? If I say the N-word, I get banned. If you say the N-word, it gives you more personality online, right? So you should use it to your advantage. And if you end up saying something spicy and something bad happens to you, what you have to do is you need to make a video about how the only reason you're being persecuted is because you're not white. Right? And then you say that it's white people persecuting you because more often than not, it probably is. It's probably some white bitch in a back office getting mad at you for saying something they didn't like. Oh, God damn it, Adax. You motherfucker. It is Christmas. Use your fucking money on yourself. God fucking damn. Jesus. Fucking, you and Sniper Tigress. I have half a mind to ban both of you fuckers so you spend money on yourselves. You motherfuckers. You fucking dick. Say thank you to 8ax, the people who got those free subs. You say thank you to those motherfuckers. Getting rid of ads for you.
Because a lot of these platforms, they don't care. They'll hold you responsible for the stuff somebody else did. Okay.
Yes.
It's just the nature of how it goes.
You got to pull the race card. I'm sorry. You just pull the race card and you'll be fine. Just say you're only doing this to me because, and you got to bring up everything, right? You got to bring up everything. You got to be like, I'm non-white, slavery, like every excuse under the sun is what you got to use, because then whether you like it or not, if BLM can scam people out of a bunch of money and fuck over the black community in the background, you can do the same. You can open a GoFundMe and live off that money forever. That's all you gotta do.
It ain't right, but it's what happens. Okay? So that's what you can do with learning your software. You can isolate things like your audio, or in the case of video, all right, that's a different thing. Here, Game PC, Stream PC. I use a plugin called VK Cap.
Now you see, here's where my problems come in when it comes to audio. Because if I've got my game PC, I use my audio and I route it from there. And because I'm using fucking Windows to both of these, right? If I'm going to my Stream PC, I have a singular node. And every single piece of audio goes through that singular node and then outputs to the Stream PC. Fucking Windows, man. I'm getting really tired of Windows shit, if I'm being honest with you. Every now and then I think about learning Linux, but then I realize it's going to take me months because I'm a dumbass. And it's going to take me forever.
Capture. It's basically like the game capture on OBS on Windows. Capture my game on Game PC, okay? Take it, send it over.
Wait, speaking of BLM, that black woman who took all that money and bought all those mansions, the iOS is going after them, right? Good. She deserves it. Fuck her for screwing everyone else over. Fuck that bitch. IRS must go after her. Destroy her life. If you're so fucking stupid that you're going to steal other people's money who are trying to actually, whether you agree with it or not, are trying to do something good or feel like they're doing something good, fuck that person.
To the Stream PC with something called OBS NDI, and then the Stream PC handles all of the encoding, sending it out to all of the different websites.
All of the shit you've mentioned here, you need a link in the description.
There's no capture card needed. That keeps costs down. You can reuse old hardware, and capturing the game and only the game instead of my entire desktop, like with this command, okay, means there's no potential for oopsies. I can't open a file and
you don't need this. I need this. You don't need this.
Accidentally reveal personal information such as my name, where I live, any legal documents about taxes or anything else on there I don't want people seeing, okay? Learning your software prevents all of this, okay?
You know what's really funny about you saying that? I realize that I've leaked addresses on stream multiple times, but none of them are the place I live. It's all the places I lived like 5 years ago because I just never update my address on any of the fucking platforms I use. No, not 5 years ago. Jesus Christ, like 10 years ago. So if anyone tried to like use that to find out where I am, they would just show up at some random dude's house and it's not me.
You severely reduce...
And your old phone number. I forgot about that one. That's true. If I ever piss someone off enough that they start digging for info, there's just some poor guy with that phone number who's getting random harassment calls and he has no idea why.
You severely reduce the surface area of where you can just completely mess things up and then you have problems to deal with. So please learn your software. It is more important than you think, and it will just save you so much trouble and headache in the future.
But why would I do that? I can just use ChatGPT. If you wanted to make a point, so here's the thing. So what you're saying here kind of gets lost in your explanation, right? When it comes to learning your software, you got to remember people don't actually know that much, right? You've got to use wider expanse explanations as to this, right? This is a very targeted, very singular kind of thing about learning your software. If you wanted to make this a video that the largest amount of people could understand, what you would want to do is you want to say, this is what the kind of fuck-ups that are going to happen if you don't learn your software. These are the things you need to do. This is the degree to which you have to know your software, and then leave it at that. Most people, they're going to get here.
This is a patch base.
And they're going to get there. And they're just no longer going to give a fuck anymore because you got to remember, this might be 5th grade charts that you're looking at, but most people forgot what happened in the 5th grade. The only thing they came out of school remembering was the mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell. That's all they remember. That's all they fucking remember. Also, most kids these days use like iPads and shit. They don't know how to use a PC. They just figured out Control-C, Control-V from Adobe documents, it turns out. I'm an American. It's my God-given right to not read or follow instructions. Exactly. The Germans had a phrase about this in World War II. They said, we keep beating everyone else because everyone else is basing their actions off of logic. And because they have logical actions, we know how to counteract those logical actions. But then the fucking Americans showed up in the war, and they don't know what they're doing. And because they don't know what they're doing, we don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they keep beating our asses. There was some German general in World War II who said that. He was really mad about that. Alright, so audio is low. People would quit at the patch bay. I should expect people to be dumber than a second grader when it comes to technology. So, couch your videos for the idea that not everyone has the specialized knowledge that you would have, but also at the same time, don't treat people like they're fucking retarded. Treat them like they are smart enough to understand, they just don't know the things that you know. Rommel. I think it was Rommel. Might have been Rommel. I can't remember who it was. I just remember that quote and I thought it was funny as fuck. Right, let's move on. There's one video. There is one video to watch now. There is just this. We're going to see what this man has to say. Let's see if he gets mad. I want to see if he gets butt fucking mad. I have no idea who this is. I have no clue who General Apple is. Never heard of the guy. I would assume, based on what I'm seeing, the Shure SM7B mic, he's got a good job. He's got a decent apartment. He keeps it clean. But I think that's a misdirect. This guy, to me, looks like he's a World of Warcraft player. And if you saw the rest of his room, there's just a bunch of empty cups and a piss jug under his desk. And he's just made sure that everything in the frame looks good. And everything outside the frame is just a pile of shit. And I would be so proud to find out that that's real. That's a true WoW player, is hide the bullshit in the back and blame someone else. He is a WoW player. Nail on the head. Now, I know. I was a WoW player for longer. I know. There's plates and cups everywhere. There's like maggots filling up a plate in the background that he hasn't moved for a week, but it's not in the frame of the camera, and that's what matters. I mentioned your video to him, and one day later he uploaded this. Oh, nice. Well, let's see if he shits on me. He may shit on me. Let's see where this goes. I can already see this chat. Guild Wars 1 is better than Guild Wars 2. These fucking elitists. Yeah, you know what? I can't even be mad at that. I can't even be mad at that. Right? Everyone has their special spice of what they particularly like and enjoy. And with the piles of dog shit that have been coming out in the MMO space, everyone who tells me that an old MMORPG or something similar like Guild Wars 1 is good, I can't be mad at them. And yes, I agree, Faith. Guild Wars 1 is better in a few ways than Guild Wars 2. But I think it's more accurate to say that Guild Wars 1 is just different. It's different, right? Think of Guild Wars 2 as the girl with a fat pair of tits, right? At first, you don't know what to do because you know the nipples aren't pointing in the right direction. It's a bit lost. The finale is never that great, but it's still fantastic. Guild Wars 1 is a girl with a fat ass. The perfect shape. She doesn't have it going on all upstairs. She's outdated, but she still knows how to throw it back. And yes, I actually did go live, Filter. What's up? Guild Wars 1 is better because I can run it on my potato. Next year. So I've thought about this. I need to come up with a plan for all the things I'm doing next year. I think I'm going to be making a video of Guild Wars 1. I'm going to be streaming Guild Wars 1. I'm going to be streaming Expedition 33. I've got to play Dispatch. I've got to keep on going through Guild Wars 2 and getting through all the expansions. I'd love to get to a point where I actually know what the fuck I'm doing in the game. I'm having a great time being a dumbass, but at some point I've got to skill up and actually figure out what's going on. I ended up doing the dishes because my wife is mega pregnant and always sleeping. Do you want to know a life hack, Adax? Do you want to know a life hack for dealing with pregnant women? Unironically, fried chicken with a little bit of spice. It is like crack to them. If she gets mad at you for some stupid shit, fried chicken. They fucking love fried chicken. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about fried women and fried chicken. I mean, pregnant women and fried chicken, but they love that shit so much. And pickles. Yes, and pickles.
Is a flashbang.
Preferably, your... Oh, I didn't... Oh, fuck. I didn't hear that alert. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. You fuckers are gonna keep doing that. You bastards. Fine, it's Christmas. You get away with it today. Jumping in Guild Wars 1 streaming is probably the best done sooner rather than later, while the Reforged update still has player counts high. Faith, I'll tell you why that's a short-term strategy. I've noticed something about streaming that not a lot of people... Fried woman and pregnant chicken, that works too. I had a talk with an engineering buddy the other day. That just reminded me. We were sitting down and he was like, you know, I like my woman like I like my coffee. And I turned to him and I was like, black? And he was like, no. Ground up and put in the freezer. No. I'll tell you why it's a short-term strategy to kind of hop on trends like that, is if you are not a big streamer, it's going to be, generally speaking, non-beneficial. The only time that kind of shit actually works is if you found a game that you actually really, really enjoy and that you're going to play once the hype dies down, right? Because if it's a game you're hopping on for a trend as opposed to something you enjoy, people pick up on that shit real fast. Some of the worst streams I did last year was probably the second Senua's Sacrifice game. Because I think instantaneously people could tell that I was getting bored out of my fucking mind with that game, because it was just a movie where you walk around and solve a few puzzles. Right? So if you're not enjoying it, people pick up on that. People are not fucking stupid. And so I think the whole idea of hopping on trends only really works if you've already got an established community of people, or like you're a huge streamer and this is your job, and or you've been paid a lot of money by the company to play that fucking game, because then, fuck yeah. And by the way, that reminds me. A Spanish man contacted me. So before... You know what, we'll do it on another stream. There's a Spanish man who contacted me about a video game. And it actually looks good. It actually looks good. So we're going to give that a try next year. We'll see if his indie game is any good. And if it's not, I'll just stop playing it.
This video was recommended to me by a viewer. It seems really interesting.
Yeah,
it's called Why Does Everyone Simp for Guild Wars 2? Now, this is from 2 years ago, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So let's see how it holds.
The game in question is called Blightstone. I like the art style of it from what I've seen.
I would absolutely, any day, tell people to go
Josh
play Guild Wars.
Hey.
Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, still does the best job of delivering story when it comes to MMORPGs.
Oh wait, I saw that.
You have people fighting.
I saw that.
This MMO is definitely worth the money.
Narc. Oh my God.
I miss Narc's old channel. I'll be honest, I miss Narc's old channel. I need to catch up on his new stuff.
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2.
That's crazy. Guys, do you remember Narc? Isn't it ironic that when the moment we need him the most, he just vanished? Like, this is the...
Like the fucking Avatar, and he shall return to us. This bald man needs an arrow on... you know what? He could pull it off. Narc could pull it off. If he shows up one day, he makes the Narc... he brings the Narc channel back, and he just comes back with the blue arrow on his head, and he just looks at Ash as a creation and the nightmare it's become, and he's like, I was right all along. Man, that would be so fucking peak. I would love that shit so much.
Perfect time to prove he was right all along, and he's not here. That is such a damn shame.
Based. I really like this guy. Based opinions. Based. I like this guy already. Change your name to Based Apple.
Right now, when we see Ashes of Creation just completely scamming everyone.
What's Narc's new channel? It's this one right here. This one right here. And you know what? He's still throwing out bangers. He's still throwing out bangers. But I need him to come back as Narc. I need him to come back as Narc and look at the dumpster fire that is Ashes, and then just take a fat shit on Pirate Software, take a fat shit on Steven Sheriff, and just sit there and gloat like a motherfucker. I need that so badly in my life.
This guy was right all along. It's crazy.
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2.
Hey!
Oh, really? We'll see about that.
God, I still had some hair back then. It's so bad.
Guild Wars 2, a game
I should have already shaved my head by then.
I've never touched before, despite it being 11 years old. And not touching 11-year-olds is really strange behavior for a YouTuber in 2023. Now, what?
Also in 2025.
Once upon a time, I
Much more in 2025.
did
Much
play
has
a
changed.
dervish in a completely unrelated game with certainly no lore or story significance to this one called Guild Wars. But that was way back when we could call a hurricane Katrina and no one wanted to have sex with it. 2005.
The good old days.
The good old days. But we're not here to reminisce over an age when the timeline wasn't irreversibly shattered by turning
I like this man. He can predict my jokes. He knows what's coming.
a gorilla into Swiss cheese, all
man,
because a
Harambe.
child wanted free water skiing lessons. See, I'm here to
damn.
entertain you, and you're here to get the
pain.
Wish.com version of brain damage. And maybe if we're both lucky, I'll be able to offer to you an opposing viewpoint to all those boomers who keep sucking themselves off over how good Guild Wars 2 is. So let's waste no more words and see how disappointing Guild Wars 2 is about to be.
Okay, that's crazy. Already thank you so much for the guy who recommended me this video. This is great. I did not expect the Guild Wars 2 community to have like a meme lord. This is fantastic.
I've got to get back to making videos. I've got to get back to making fucking videos. Jesus Christ, I miss it so much. I miss streaming consistently. I miss making videos. I'm be honest with you about something I've been thinking about for the last few months. And this would be the dumbest fucking decision of my life. But I've genuinely been thinking about quitting my job and just going all in on videos. My job is... I love my job. I love doing my job. I enjoy it so fucking much. But it takes up so much of my time and takes away from other things I want to do. And it's the stupidest fucking decision to ever lose a job. I'm not going to do it. I'm very likely not going to do it. My boss is awesome. I love working with the people that I work with. They're cool people. They listen. They fuck up sometimes, but who doesn't? But I've got this urge, this inkling in the back of my head that I really, really thought about quitting my job. It's just, it keeps coming back to me. And just going all in on content. It's the dumbest fucking idea in the world. But maybe it would be so stupid. Way too unreliable. I agree. Do not do it. I agree. I've got too much to pay for. I've got a kid to take care of who's going to school next year. Can't do it. But I still think about it.
I did not expect that at all.
Let's start off simple.
I guess every
and pick
community
that
has
one
one.
objectively superior character race. And we might as well pick our class or profession too while we're at it. Right off the bat, Guild Wars 2 gets pretentious on us. Ooh, I'm so fancy because I've got an animal race that doesn't look like each and every other furry race out there. I get the impression that when first creating the char in Guild Wars 1,
Hey, well, I guess World of Warcraft does have that too, right? I mean, Taurens are kind of cool. I always...
They put fucking tits on every furry in that game. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that shit. No, they don't. They just fucking... Everything is way too humanoid in World of Warcraft. Let's be honest here.
thought Taurens were cool. Like, I don't know about you guys. Maybe you think otherwise. But nah, I think they're pretty dope.
someone on the design team one day looked over at their house cat.
My CEO... Hold on, my CEO says he does not want to adopt AI. That's because your CEO has probably got more... He's got 2 more brain cells than other CEOs who don't actually understand how their fucking job works at the moment. AI is too young and doesn't know how to function quite yet. At some point, it'll be good enough to switch, but not right now.
And realized that it doesn't in fact have a gigantic pair of unwieldy bolt-on tits, thus dooming the Guild Wars 2 team to keep the design for the sake of continuity and banishing the furry menace back into other unnamed games out there. And yeah, that's great, but so what? I can name
Do it.
Two other MMOs out there that don't have furries in them.
Say the name.
I mean, just look at this game. It's already...
What were those two? It was New World. And it was RuneScape. That's what it was.
Be acting like it's better than everyone else out there. Next, you're gonna tell me that the people who play this game shower regularly. Look, let's get down to brass tacks. I'm here to have a bad time and dunk on all those Guild Wars 2 simps, okay? Not many, but the most hardcore of MMO players will realize this. But there's a delicate balance of...
Dude, that's like the average WoW Mythic Raider.
He's 100% correct. Before Mythic was even a thing, WoW players were losing their shit and breaking their setup. I've talked about this before. I used to be part of a guild. I mean, yeah, a guild basically in World of Warcraft, where I was underage and I wasn't supposed to be in that guild. And so I used to like make excuses like, nah, my mic's broken or I can't afford one or whatever the fuck. We had a raid leader. The guy who was in charge of it was a retired US Marine who moved to the UK. And he was fucking incredible. He had like the perfect tactics for everything. Like he was literally applying military doctrine to the way we were doing things. And it was so good. And every now and then he was like, guys, I'm going to leave the second in command in charge of these raids. Because I've got shit to do today. I've got other stuff I got to do. I'm pretty sure he didn't. I'm pretty sure he was just having like a PTSD episode because he had a few breakdowns, but he was a cool guy. The second in command was such a fucking dipshit. Every fucking raid, he never knew what the fuck was going on. He was screaming at everyone, and every time, like, the guy had a stack of keyboards in the back of his fucking house. And every now and then his character would, like, we'd hear it through the mic. He'd smash his keyboard. His character would stay still for about a minute or two. And then he would come back because he had to attach a new fucking keyboard to his system. He wasn't even a streamer. He was just mad at everything that went wrong. And he sucked ass at leading raids. It was the entertainment value was fantastic for the raid because we would eventually figure out that we could rage bait him into anything, right? We would start being complete fucking retards in every raid imaginable, just because we were like, okay, who's gonna make him smash his keyboard first today? And like every raid he was in charge of, he went through a bare minimum of 3 keyboards. It was great.
Salted misery to be maintained within this genre. And if we're gonna figure out how to be miserable, there's only really one place to start this journey. Reddit. And within this cesspool of circle-jerking mod incels, we got no help.
Hold on. I used to run a hardcore raiding guild and we were trying to push ICC 10. Or was it 25? It could have been, I think it was probably 25. We had one hunter who was constantly underperforming. We gave him a bunch of opportunities to improve. How do you underperform as a hunter? It's the easiest fucking class to play. I know, because it's the first class I ever leveled to max level. It's like one of the 2 classes that I played before dropping it in Wrath of the Lich King. Hunter was the most basic, simple fucking class to play. And if you were retarded, all you did was play Beastmaster, and you fucking hit your enrages and your bites, and you were good. You were good. That's all you had to do was control the fucking pet. And you were good. I think that's why they got the label of Huntard, actually, in WoW. Is because if you couldn't figure out the basics of a fucking hunter, you had to be borderline retarded. You had to have, like, chromosomal issues to be bad at that class. I would regularly top DPS charts as a hunter, not because I was good, but just because the entire point of a hunter was all you have to do to be good is not fuck up. That's it. Also, back in the day, people didn't realize this yet, but survival was the underrated class in PvP because that wyvern sting was so brutal. We gave him a bunch of opportunities to improve while simultaneously trying to recruit a replacement hunter, and we found him. We went on an alt run with the guy to see how well he performed, and he did twice the DPS as the current hunter. It's simple. It's simple as a hunter. The entire point of a hunter was do not fuck up. That's all you had to do to get it right. I then let the kid know that we're replacing him on the main group with this guy. And I didn't hear back from him in the chat. It was weird. 2 weeks later, he got back and found out that during the chat, he jumped out the second story window and tried to kill himself. Okay. I'm willing to bet he threw himself out of that window, not because of the fucking game. I think the game was kind of like, it was the spark that lit the gasoline fire there. That guy had something else going on in his life that was fucking him up. I've never met someone who's done that to himself that there wasn't a lot more going on in their life. But also, you got to be fucking retarded if you can't play Hunter. Jesus Christ.
Surprise. But I did stumble across this useful little link right.
Oh man, that's Filthy Frank in the background. Man, I miss Joji so damn much.
I miss him as well.
It's crazy, man. I'm getting so much nostalgia.
I miss Joji so much. A hidden little meme in every single one of my videos that I did on my main channel that I'm going to bring back when I start doing videos next year again. There is always a Joji reference somewhere. Always.
Nostalgia from this video, and it's not even from that long ago.
Here. And a little later, upon returning to my post, we found a surprising number of people.
Like, old YouTube used to be so good, man. I mean, now it's just filled with brain rot and all that stuff.
Yep.
Ah, man, I'm so tired. I just miss old YouTube. You know what? I'm old. What can you do, guys? It is what it is.
People with a brain who typed something worth reading. These posts right here have me pretty concerned, actually. You see, they may not look like much, but this kind of positive behavior is disruptive to the natural ecosystem of MMO-related Reddit. But moving on to that link I found. We've got two choices here. We can pick our character through player choice or by player time. Playtime probably means that people are having a worse experience with the game.
That's interesting. Wait, you actually have stats for this?
Yep.
Oh, this is actually quite interesting. It's nice
I know, it's fucking astounding. People give a shit about the game. It's insane. They build shit around Guild Wars 2 that is fucking ridiculous that WoW players would beg for back in the day. Man, Guild Wars 2 is still such an underrated game. Nike Forest getting downvoted even back then. Yep. Non-stop. Looking back, the dude was heavily autistic and used our raid as some sort of social anchor to normalcy. I think he was 15 to 17 years old. I ended up talking to him for a while. But then I quit. He was doing better and found therapy and some other stuff. Therapy would probably make him worse, if I'm being honest. I've tried the whole therapy thing and it never works. I tried to do the therapy thing after my mom killed herself, and it was just the worst idea ever. Therapists will give you stupid fucking advice, like, when you're going through trauma, what I want you to do is I want you to write down your trauma in a book every single day and think about that moment of tragedy every single day of your life. That way, you will keep reliving that trauma and keep going through it over and over again. That way I can make sure that I become a subscription service for solving your problems and you'll keep paying me money. Fuck therapists. Doesn't work for guys. There's no, I'm sorry, but for guys, there's no talking out your problems. It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work. He'd constantly be doing weird shit that would rub us wrong, like mid-fight, you'd see him crafting more arrows. He'd try and max out haste to get the lowest possible attack speed. Shit was weird. Yeah, that's real fucking odd, man.
See, all of them are pretty even. There's not too much disparity, as far as it seems. So that's very interesting.
Than just not liking the way something looks. So let's go with that. So now in no uncertain terms, we know we'll be playing the cat wizard that escaped the Harry Potter race war. So on to the character creator.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Let's see. Mesmer.
Hogwarts Legacy was mid. That's the first bad opinion he's had.
Illusions, finesse, misdirection. All the appropriate skills to craft the perfect YouTube apology after entering a Japanese forest.
And then guess what I did? I crafted the perfect YouTube apology with my PvP video.
While we design Simba's disabled little brother, you may notice some real chunky polygons sticking out here and there, but a fair portion of this is covered up decently by the amount of options and sliders we've got available. And on top of those sliders, we've got some presets. We can even change the background.
It's been a while since I've done one of these late night. Plus, I want to see what his opinion is. This is actually very valuable to me. It's always good to see what other people's opinions on my videos are, because then I can figure out what's good, what people disagree with. I can see if I disagree with them. And I think this is going to be very important because I'm going to be trying to do a lot more videos next year, as opposed to being a lazy fuck and getting bogged down and doing one video and going overboard with it and scope creeping it to death and then losing it because the fucking hard drive I had just collapses on me. I had a therapist for a while and she was able to help me put to words what I was feeling. Like I couldn't quite put to words what was bugging me. She just said shit in one session that made it all click, and then that was the last time I saw her. That's a good therapist. Also probably a poor therapist, because they didn't do their job properly. Their job is to keep you coming back.
Lighting in case God didn't like you having a working pair of eyes. And there's even a slider so we can decide if we're going to be short or recognized as a person by society at large. All of this is shockingly well put together, but this isn't gameplay, so let's speedrun this a bit. Alright. There we go. Completely indistinguishable from your average char. Now then, let's get in game. What?
Come on,
lore,
man.
backstory.
My wife still uses those headphones, by the way. She says they're so fucking comfortable.
What the fuck is all this? Hold on. Now this is pure speculation on my
Immersion.
part.
What?
But I get the feeling they're
My
trying to
MMO
turn our
RPG?
character
Yeah, can you
into a
believe it?
person. I thought I was supposed to be playing main character generic hero man number
Absolutely.
6,000,000,001. Alright,
To be fair, you kind of do that too with Guild Wars 2.
You do. He's right. He's right, but I hadn't gotten that far into the game. This was my first impression of everything.
You know, I have to say it, right? You're kind of the hero, and technically you are writing your own story, but come on, guys. I've
right.
done enough of the story by this point to pretty much assess where this one's going.
fine.
Yeah, it really fucking pissed me off that they put all these choices in the character select, and then none of them fucking matter by the time you hit level 40. Man, that pissed me off so much. Because it was such a good idea, and then they just fucking threw it out the window. I hated that.
I'll admit, the character creator is good
On my old character, by the way, which was like a Norn warrior, not on the new one, obviously. I'm still in the beginning,
Jesus
pretty much.
Christ.
enough that it's got me wondering why this isn't industry standard for every other MMO out there. God, and this game is a...
Because other MMO sucks.
I literally don't care about the game at end. It's bad already. Look at my head. I'm built like a fucking alien. Right, I already know my head's fucked. I couldn't give a shit. I already know I look like shit. Look, if you're making YouTube videos, you can't have shame. You can't have any form of dignity.
Balls, and everything just sucks. Nobody's willing to put an effort anymore, and everyone is just cringe. Yes, this is today MMO sphere.
Yes.
Enjoy.
He's
To
right.
be honest, this was made 2 years ago, so he probably doesn't even know about Ashes of Creation, because apparently this guy has stopped uploading videos.
Oh, I know about Ashes of Creation. Don't you worry about that, buddy. I know all about Ashes of Creation. I just stopped uploading videos because I scope creeped the shit out of that Dune video I was doing.
Which
We'll be back
actually
next
makes
year,
me
don't
quite
you worry.
sad now that I've been like 5 minutes into his video. Yeah, that's pretty shameful. I mean, I really wish this guy would make some more content.
Don't
His
you worry, buddy.
video seems fire.
I'm coming back next year. I'm not going to scope creep my shit. I'm going to plan it out the old school way like I used to, and we're going to go back to this.
years old and we still haven't evolved? You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm sure with my choice of the least played race profession combo that we're about to have a bad time in the starting area. So welcome to Smokestead. Turns out that the cat kind
Wait, isn't it new? Isn't this the newest class?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Nope, that's the Sylvari.
Because I remember Revenant to be added into the game. People have
Merry
told
Christmas,
me that.
Nodush.
Chimera people beat
I
the
might be wrong,
snot
though.
out of the previous owners of this land so bad that they all became eternally butt-mad blue checkmark Twitter ghosts. Jesus, and this is the least played starting area. Now, before we continue with our journey, I feel it's important for me to give you some backstory of this game before things get confusing. The premise of Guild Wars 2 is that we're playing as a cat monkey man in a game developed by the children of Satan, who in unison with a group of money-hungry lizard men published this game, proving that sometimes math isn't bullshit and two negatives can sometimes produce something positive. This game is all about adventuring your way through a single-player game with other people that bother you every now and then. In the world of Tyra...
Gotcha. What a name you looked at.
I still can't believe I just found that guy. He just randomly ran past me, and I'm like, you're in the video now.
way through a single-player game with other people that bother you.
Dude, that is such a fantastic name. I wish
is.
I took it upon myself.
Where do you think I got the idea for my fucking Sylvari name? You gotta steal everything. There is no dignity here. Imagine expecting unique creativity on YouTube in 2025,
it's so
in 2023.
good. I've seen some people with some really good names out there for sure.
Every now and then. In the world of Tyra Banks, who's got a pretty severe collection
Cheerio.
of bad dragons laying around. Strange occurrences happen in this MMO that don't happen in others. Like your backstory choices having mild consequences as opposed to none at all, and your character developing somewhat of a personality. In the long run of the Guild Wars 2 story, we're here to inflict unwanted diversity upon the world like our name is Netflix, and transport some uppity gecko with a bad habit of organizing a
remember
domestic terrorism or two into the
Zaiden,
afterlife.
right?
And
I still get mad. I still get mad. You know that 2 days ago, I was laying in bed and I couldn't sleep, and I was staring at the ceiling. And I worked myself up into such a rage over the Zaitan fight that I fucking sat there. I had to get up and walk around my house. I was so exhausted the next day, but I was still so fucking mad about it.
I'm gonna stop there because this is a first impression and that's just the base game. And if you want the rest of the story, you might as well go get a PhD in quantum theoretical fucking physics because that would be far more straightforward than understanding anything beyond each expansion featuring some version of Big Lizard Mad Now. Except for Living World 3, where...
Yeah, I did notice that. Like, they have a thing with dragons, right? I mean, there's...
That's the whole point. That's the whole theme of it. And I'm so glad in Living World Season 3 they focused on Balthazar. It was such a good change.
So, like, ubiquitous, right? You can find them everywhere.
Thanks, Virgil.
It's kind of crazy. They do love their dragons, for sure. But you know what? I'm all here for it.
One of the human gods become...
You know why the dragons work in Guild Wars 2? It's because every single one of them looks so goddamn awesome. And that's why Zaitan's so upsetting to me. How do you make a dragon that fucking cool and then fuck up the fight? I don't know. I still don't. I'm gonna stop. Otherwise, I'm gonna be yelling for another 4 hours about this.
Becomes the living embodiment of China and decides that everything is edible through his personalized Slurpee straw. But none of that really matters right now because I'm a giant bipedal cat magician surrounded by unarmed but suspiciously blue protesters in need of some excessive force. So after proving to our superiors that no one is above the law except us, we even get some ringside seats to desecrating the graves of the indigenous.
Apparently, Mordramoth wasn't planned as a dragon, was added later. That would explain the testicle fight that you have at the end. But I think the meta event where you actually fight the Schlong dragon was a really good addition. So if that was like a last minute addition, good change. Really, really good change.
In particular, one of their leaders who really wanted to be a Power Ranger before he died and revived himself into an oversized Funko Pop. Now, looking at this world lore-wise, everything tends to fit together very neatly. We've been told from the start that the Char...
That's the starter area, and it was so good. I've thought about this. Okay, fuck the Asura, first of all. But every starter area has such a good build-up, and then it just drops off a cliff. And it's so upsetting. The most acceptable starting area to me is the Norn starting area, because it's like a coming of age story where you're doing little things like helping out a hunter, killing these deer, getting rid of the bears, and then your coming of age is you fight a fucking ice schlong, and then you move out into the world. That makes so much more sense to me than most of the starting areas, where you have this amazing starter, and then you just do nothing. You just become no one. That's so dumb.
Brutal and warlike, and we, as a character in this game, get to be a part of that tradition. There's only really one problem. I, as a player in this game, don't really take any of these schizophrenic apparitions seriously at all. I mean,
Hold on. That's cap because there's lore in a core map about Mordramoth. Wait, so Mordramoth was planned. It wasn't a last minute addition then.
Look at this. This guy's been beating me up for the last half an hour, and my health bar's barely moved. At no point in this game so far am I in any serious danger, and I'm not really being forced to learn how vital any of my specific abilities are. But
that is actually true. This is so facts. I mean, you don't have any real danger in Guild Wars.
He knows. He knows. He got the same feeling. He's probably played WoW Classic, if not WoW Vanilla. He knows, because when you're playing WoW Classic, you pull 2 mobs and you shit yourself if you're in the wrong spot or you don't have enough health.
You don't really die, at least when you start, right? I guess when you reach the difficult content.
Why is that a bad thing? Because it gives you no reason to continue playing, Cyro. It gives you no reason to feel that there's a challenge to the game, right? There feels like there's more challenge when you get to Heart of Thorns. There feels like there's a little bit more challenge when you get to Path of Fire. But if you look at the average person, think about it this way. I couch my videos in the way of what would a new player, a person who's never played this game before, think about this experience if they were going through, right? If a new player went through this game, and this is exactly what happened to Sawman, is he felt like the entire game was meaningless when he played the core gameplay experience, because he was like, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing here? Put a mustache on. Yeah, well, it's the statue of Stalin that we had to defeat.
And like the end game stuff, like the true end game stuff, yeah, stuff do get hectic, but as you begin the game, nothing's pose any sort of danger to you, which if you compare to classic World of Warcraft is the exact opposite, right? When you reach the end game, you're not about to die because you're already too powerful, but in the early game, man, even killing one unit is a hassle. Like, it's gonna take some blood, sweat, and tears out of you for sure.
Most people these days understand that level 1 enemies ain't shit, which is exactly why people fell in love with Dark Souls. It's why people love Elden Ring. It's why people love a game that's like, oh fuck, I've actually got to sit forward and think about this, right? When you're going through the Guild Wars 2 experience for the very first time and you're a new player, if you're coming from another MMO, like WoW Classic or something, you feel like a fucking lawnmower. You're just mowing down everything in front of you. And for a lot of people, it feels floaty. How do I say this? It feels like everything is almost a fever dream where nothing actually matters. And that's going to turn some people away.
Moving on, after defeating the last statue of Stalin in an admittedly epic battle, we are ready to leave tutorial Warzone into tutorial starting area, which is the same place.
When did you feel you had to actually start gearing? I know the longest time you said it doesn't matter, because it genuinely doesn't. So my main, the stream account that I use for Guild Wars 2, I've never felt that way, because you fuckers keep on giving me stuff. My secondary account, where I double check all the things that I put into a video, Heart of Thorns, felt like, okay, now I need to start gearing up, because every now and then something would push my shit in, and I'd be like, fuck, that just beat my ass. And I felt like I actually had to pay attention and think about things.
It's just with less ghosts and not instanced. So welcome to Smokestead. The transition here is a little bit odd. We've now gone from battle-hardened soldier to pest control handyman who's here to autocorrect a few sentient rats out of existence.
Man, my audio's so bad. My audio's so dog shit. You can hear the jumps, and it's so fucking terrible.
And learn a little bit more about the world around us. And look, as much as I want to be negative about Guild Wars 2, I can't say I hate this experience. We get a few more abilities, learn some important skills like how to dodge.
It's way more fun. Oh, dude.
And learn.
Yeah, he just bombarded himself. It happened to me too, Chief. But yeah, I mean, I have to say, like, the quest...
WoW players can't dodge.
Nature of Guild Wars 2, which is not really without quest. You just don't take them yourself. You just kind of go into the environment, a certain zone, and just do the thing you're supposed to be doing to help the people. Like, this is...
That's another part that's actually going to turn off some new players, is that sometimes the game feels directionless. And you're not quite sure what you're supposed to do with that. I know that's like a minor gripe, and that requires your average player to have some degree of critical thinking where they have to make a decision for themselves. But a lot of the time, there are people who start an MMO, and if they feel it's directionless and like there's no point to what they're doing, or there's no advance on what they're doing, then they just immediately drop the game. And I think the only thing that holds it together at lower levels is the fact that dynamic quests are so much better than hard quests. Much better.
Great idea. I love that. I love the fact you don't have any quest markers. You just literally go to a certain zone and you just help the people. It really...
So you see, that's also a fine opinion to have, because he's part of the players that are like, I love being able to decide what I want to do. But certain people are like, what the fuck am I supposed to do next? Fuck this, and then leave.
Makes you feel immersed inside of the world of Tyria. This is actually a fantastic design decision, and currently, as I'm like going through the motions and experiencing the game again from scratch, I'm having a blast. It is...
I disagree. I think Guild Wars 2 is a good enough game that it could give you direction, and that direction be optional, and then you still get to go out and fuck around in the world, because this is ADHD amplified to an insane degree, because every single time you're in this game, you think you're going to do something specific, and you end up doing everything except that one goal, and you still have a great time. I think that the level capping on the main story questline is the biggest fuck up that they did.
Really enjoyable to me. Oh, I'm back. Sorry for that, guys. I had to go there for a second to blow my nose. I have such a nasty cold.
Learn to develop a case of epilepsy from all the spell effects happening around us. Come to think of it, that's one of the problems with this game. You see, combat is interesting. More on that in a second.
True.
But there's just so much visual clutter that it's difficult to...
Swap the weapon.
Oh my god, the abilities change when you switch weapons. And not just that, every profession wields the same weapon in a completely different way, which just adds to the fantasy of the game.
But it also
Man, I really did not give a fuck about the edits. I gotta get back to that. I gotta just start making stupid meme jokes everywhere. I really did not give a fuck whether a joke landed or not.
completely breaks class identity. And I know you guys have told me that you don't care about that and you feel like everyone should do anything and this is fine with you. It's not fine with me and it will never be. This is just me. You know what? This is just how I operate. I love it when a class is limited. I'm a true D&D enjoyer.
I think the classes are limited in Guild Wars 2 and you don't really realize that until much later in the game because you feel like you can pick up every weapon. You don't register that you are locked out of certain weapon choices.
And classes need to have strengths and weaknesses. Whenever a class does everything, it's just not good in my opinion. And like I'm sorry, I know you guys have told me you should look at Guardian as sort of a magical armor type of dude. But yeah, why does he blink? Like, it doesn't make sense to me, right? He can use magic.
I can tell you why he blinks. He blinks because the game is trying to work under the idea of there is no reason why you shouldn't be able to do this. Right? The game is, it's like, it seems like a really fucking stupid thing to tell someone, why can't my character just pick up a gun and shoot people, right? And so I think in a world that's got magic in it, if you're like a guardian, which is essentially something similar to a paladin, why would a paladin who's using magic already not adapt his magic to be as optimal as possible? Now, there's an argument about specialization, but I think the specialization is covered under the fact that most classes have a different ability set that comes with each weapon. He wants to go back to the age where the entire class are just locked out of group content because they don't have a specific type of utility. Yeah, that's not going to work. You can't go back to that Green Sky Wizard. That's a vestigial part of MMOs that doesn't work in the modern day.
Sure, but he blinks? It's kind of weird. I don't think this should be the case, but...
It's weird because you've played WoW forever.
You know, that's just me. That's how I view
That's WoW brain.
And
yes,
it is what it is. My opinion
agree.
on this is never going to change, but I can completely see, like, agree and see why you guys love this system so much. It's just... I just don't think it's that optimal, but that's just my opinion.
But the Guardian profession will pick up a two-handed sword and identify it as a manually operated wood chipper. But a Mesmo will pick up the same sword and instead see a long metal wand made for ranged combat.
And again, it's really weird. It is really, really
Man, I made
weird.
Such
It's kind of like the sword.
And I love that. I love the fact that it's weird. The fact that it's weird is what makes it unique. Also, my fucking cringe jokes. Yeah,
It's just there for, you know, optics, and that's pretty much it. It doesn't really make any sense.
Can't believe that shit worked. Now, I've never in my life thought of a sword as a ranged weapon, but Guild Wars 2 made that possible, and I can appreciate.
And there's a reason. Like, there is a reason. It's just not good. It's not. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I know you're gonna hate me for saying that. It's weird. Okay.
I think that's WoW brain. I can understand where he's coming from, because I've had WoW brain for the longest time. I get it. But I like the fact that it was weird and wacky and did things that other games didn't.
Doesn't connect. In my brain, how can a sword be ranged weapon in this manner? You can do some cool stuff like summoning spirit weapons and stuff. I think that's pretty dope and it kind of makes sense. But just zapping through the sword, come on. Like, it is kind of off to me.
Appreciate that. As I played my way through the starting area, those certain unavoidable realities about the combat began to dawn on me. As I've hinted at, magic effects in this game are so bright I feel like I'm staring into the fucking sun sometimes. But that's about the worst I have to say about it. Guild Wars 2 has somehow made a hybrid tab targeting system that feels immersive and smooth to play, even in 2023. Part of this likely has to do with the fact that if I've positioned myself wrong and use an ability, my character doesn't tell me, can't do that. But instead, it's more of a sure. I don't mind flailing the sword around in the Walmart parking lot, but it's also more than that. Almost every single combat factor feels important. Your timing, your positioning, how you choose to approach a fight depending on your profession, all of it matters, except what ability you decide to press, at least at the lower levels. Now, I'm sure...
Yes. I still hold that opinion. It doesn't fucking matter. Just lick your keyboard in any direction and you'll be fine.
It looks cool, man. My decision was either Guardian or Mesmer, and I went for Guardian because I love tankiness. But damn, Mesmer looks fine. Maybe it will be my ult. But you know what? For now, let's focus on the Guardian.
The endgame, that statement is likely to not hold true. But right here, right now, it honestly doesn't feel like it matters what button I press because my character is a walking god of death. Everything I touch just dies. And for someone who's never played MMOs before and picked up Guild Wars 2, that's the thing that's likely to take them out of the experience the most. There's no initial challenge, but other than that, there's plenty of weapons to experiment with, a not overwhelming amount of buttons to push, and all of what you're doing feels well tied to the fantasy of Tony the Tiger's albino brother looking for his lost dad. While we go through all these little quests that build up the world a little bit, we finally come of age at level 10 and are given permission to leave the opium fields to pursue our own personal jihad. We enter into a city that gives off first-person Kenshi vibe.
They should remove the level requirement on the story for quests so that it forces you to try and level your character. I 100% agree with you, Cyro. And you know what? You want to know something? I keep hearing the excuse, oh, but what about the Black Lion chest farming? Then change the fucking Black Lion chests. Don't fuck up the entire leveling system for a fucking chest that's going to sit there because they're trying to get you to buy keys. Fuck that. Change the Black Lion chests and how they work.
More importantly,
this is their
we're given our
starting
first mount. Huh.
There
now
it
that
is.
was underwhelming. No.
Hold on. What? Hold on. Help me. I just built a whole new ass computer and I installed Linux. Where my fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. I wish you the best. I'm sure your husband will be very proud of you. Just remember to tell him that you're a power bottom. Hey, Neapolitan Eagle, thanks for the subs. What the fuck are you people doing? It's Christmas. Spend your money on yourselves, you fuckers. Jesus Christ. Now, Neapolitan Eagle, now I've got to find out where you live, and everyone's going to send me their pictures of their schlong, and fucking, I have to send it to you in the mail. I have to dox you now. God damn it. You motherfucker. It is Christmas. You're supposed to spend money on people in your life that matter, if not yourself. Also, say thank you, goddammit. Fuck, my taxes are going to be so bad next year because I'm going to have completely forgotten about these. I'm going to fuck it up and my 25-year-old accountant is going to look at me like, you are such a fuck up with your taxes. Because that's what he told me. He told me that last time. And I was like, yeah, I know. Please don't get me raped in prison. Fucking bastard.
Questline, no story integration. Just congrats on level 10. Here's a fucking dinosaur. Now, I don't know about you.
Because it wasn't implemented inside of the game when it was launched, right? It was something that came in a later expansion, and they kind of just integrated inside of the starting leveling experience. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure mounts...
And none of that matters. None of that matters because you got to judge the game on what it currently is as opposed to what it was in the past.
It wasn't part of the base game. I'm 99% sure.
But back in...
They came with Path of Fire, right? And Glide came with Heart of Thorns. And from what I've heard, right? I'm not a Guild Wars 2 player. Again, like, I play World of Warcraft. But I'm pretty sure I'm right about this.
My day, playing WoW when everyone thought that you could fix the Paladin nuke sword by fishing.
It's kind of weird that your cock bends at a 90-degree angle when it's erect, but... I mean, I suppose that means you can fuck things around corners, which is pretty cool.
When you got your first mount, it felt... Everyone thought that you could fix the Paladin nuke sword by fishing. When you got your first mount...
Oh, man, it was supposed to be such a legendary questline, and Blizzard, I don't know if they forgot about that, or they...
No, Blizzard fucked it up because they have no idea how to keep consistency when it comes to those things.
Planned it for... I don't know, something more grandiose, but no, it just ended up being nothing. Like, the Corrupted Ashbringer questline should have been so goddamn good, where you purify it, and you should have gone to the, well, you know, the Burning Crusade expansion, right? To all of the starting zone, Hellfire Peninsula and stuff. Man, it's crazy. They said the Outlands, if I remember correctly. It was supposed to be so good. If you haven't done this quest, just look it up on YouTube. It is amazing. You get this legendary...
It was fucking incredible. I remember doing it back in the day. I did it on my Huntard because I wanted to piss off a bunch of paladins by having a fucking two-handed sword on my back. I wanted the Ashbringer on a Huntard. And I was so fucking mad that the fishing quest didn't lead to it.
Weapon called Corrupted Ashbringer, and you take it to a certain, not raid dungeon called the Scarlet Crusade, Scarlet Monastery, sorry.
So what's this General Apple guy anyway? He looks like he dates goats or scams elderly ladies, but his accent sounds like he's got a sombrero under that blanket. I don't know. I don't know this guy. He's got some pretty based opinions though, so it doesn't sound like he works in a call center. He sounds good. I mean, a few here and there, you know, that I disagree with, but nothing egregious.
Sorry. And wow, everyone, instead of being hostile towards you, they just kneel before.
Can you do the quest still today? I think you can do it if you play WoW Classic, but you're not going to get the Corrupted Ashbringer. You get that from Mograine in Plaguelands, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong about that because it's been so fucking long. But modern game, I think it's still there, but it's vestigial and no one does it.
For you. It's incredible. I love this interaction. We have nothing similar to this in MMOs. Like, nobody did anything like that, as far as I'm aware of.
Yes, it felt
back
amazing.
In the day, yes.
You had to grind for hours to make enough money to afford that bastard, because it's likely you wasted all your money on repair bills from exploration-related debts or doing something else stupid in-game. And you had to walk to your computer desk uphill barefoot in the snow while it was raining fire, all while your dad chased after you with a belt. But here in Guild Wars 2, it's just kind of...
Nope.
And then that all changed when I pressed the W key.
I still cannot believe that this video did not get fucking censored or banned because of this fucking scene.
I love this meme. Everything changes. By the way, this meme, I'm sorry. By the way, I'm usually against getting mounts this early, but I think that in Guild Wars 2 it actually kind of works. And I don't want to sound like a hypocrite because I have criticized games for giving you mounts too early. I still think that it is bad, but
I still remember the mental breakdown Muckluck had seeing this. He fucking skipped through it, the bastard.
I mean, in Guild Wars 2, it just kind of works since the nature of the game is horizontal instead of vertical. So it doesn't really matter when you get...
At least he doesn't hold back on his opinion, even though he knows Guild Wars 2 community thinks otherwise. I appreciate that. I think that if he's got an opinion that he disagrees with me on, or disagrees with anyone on, he should fucking say it. Because he might have a point that all of us come to realize later. It's always the best idea, even if you've got a fucking shitty opinion that you're going to change later, or other people have a shitty opinion that you can change their mind on, you should say what your opinion is.
Get your mounts because everything is going to stay the same anyway, right? There is no real power scaling and progression. Well, there is to a certain degree, but not as like vertical MMOs, right? When they actually rely on that.
Yeah.
Where, sorry, not when.
I'm about to net.
It's so good.
I transparented this because there's a streak of jizz that comes out of here, so I think I had to cut this particular scene a little bit early.
It is so good.
I take back what I said. This iguana feels pretty good. This mount doesn't just have one singular speed, it accelerates from a stationary position. It has a turn radius. It even has abilities. And as much as WoW bit off of Guild Wars 2 for the Dragonflight mount system, it still feels like they've done a better job in the original, and we're still...
No, they actually screwed this up too. It's really crazy, huh? Blizzard can't even copy their homework right, which is...
They really did. They really fucked it up. I played through Dragonflight, and Dragonflight's abilities on their fucking fuck. Fuck you. God damn it, you motherfucker. What was I saying? Fuck, you fucking MIB mind wiped me there. You motherfucker. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. You dick. You fucking bastard.
Absolutely insane thing to say, but it's true.
Currently only level 10. God damn it, Guild Wars 2. Why can't you just let me hate you like an MMO player normally hates everything they play? Haven't you taken enough from me? Alright, fine. I'll admit that the hybrid tab targeting system feels good and immersive to play with. I'll begrudgingly accept that this little ability bar isn't overcomplicated or oversimplified. All while
No, it's not overcomplicated at all. The problem is you're getting your abilities way too fast, and also you have weapon switching, which essentially...
You get your abilities way too fast. I think it's a catch-22. I think you need to get your abilities fast because there's so few of them. The range of abilities that happens is when you start getting into the later expansions. But the problem is, if they gave you your abilities too slow, you would spend too many levels with just your auto attack and maybe one ability. So I think it's a catch-22 here. For fuck's sakes, Edax. God damn it. You motherfucker. Spend your money on yourself. You know how much worse bits are to try and figure out? Bits are actually the worst thing to try and figure out with taxes because there's like a double tax thing. You dick, stop it. Spend your money on your fucking self. Thanks for the follow, Rally.
Actually gives you like 4 more abilities to play with, and it kind of happens really, really fast. But it's just the nature of Guild Wars 2. You get used to it someday, like someday. Why the hell did I sound like that? Someday you actually get used to that. But I can understand why people are confused. You are getting the abilities a bit too fast.
It keeps the character's class abilities in line with the in-game lore. But do they really have to make things straightforward enough that some new player who's never played an MMO before can stumble into this game and enjoy themselves? And that they could probably do this without looking up a single guide online. Won't you consider the suffering this causes a veteran player like me? How am I, as a salty old player, supposed to gatekeep this experience when even the A and D keys are bound to strafing instead of keyboard turning by default? How am I thank God, something to bitch about. There's an in-game store. This game is pay to win. Absolutely disgusting. I have never in my life seen a cat.
I got death threats for this. I got death threats for this part of my fucking video. I got so many death threats because I said Guild Wars 2 was pay to win. I still laugh about this. Here, let me show you. Let me show you something. Let me just find my main channel. I'm sure it's dead by now. Let's just find it. Someone else has stolen my fucking name. Where is it? Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? I just gotta show you. Where is it? I got fucking death threats. I got death threats for saying Guild Wars 2. It's pay to win. Oh, for God's sakes. For God's sakes, 8x, for fuck's sakes. At least you did it on... Is that on Kick? I think that's on Kick. No, it's not. It's on Twitter. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck you, dude. Spend your money on your pregnant wife, goddammit. Go get her some fried chicken right now. Also, you may notice something really interesting about this entire scene here. The scariest thing that I got sent was none of the death threats. It was this right here. This was fucking terrifying. That scared me more than any death threat I've ever seen. This man sent me a link to his personal 1 terabyte of fucking cat porn. Was that from Super? I don't think if it was from Super, he was using a different email or throwaway email. No, I don't think that was from Super unless he was hiding his identity at the time. It was fucking devastating to me. That was the scariest thing. That was more of a threat than anything else.
Empathetic and
back to the main video.
Cash shop so crazy.
Stop it, Adax. God damn it.
So
hold on, she can't have fried chicken. She's got a malfunctioning ball bladder. Well, you got to fix her ball sack then. The mega gallstones, so she can't have more than 30 kilograms. 30 grams of fat a day. Ooh, that's rough. And she can get the gallbladder removed after the baby's born. That's rough. That's a rough one. Remember to beat your wife. That'll if you hit her hard enough, that'll break up the gallstones, and then she doesn't have to worry about it. Also, if you manage to beat your pregnant wife hard enough, it's not a downside in today's society because you know that your kid's going to grow up to be a TikTok star.
Oh, no.
Mediocre God damn it, who am I kidding? There's much worse out there. Keep in mind, this doesn't make the second.
And also, you need to remember that this game isn't subscription based. You pay one time and that's it. Like, having a cash up in such a game, in my opinion, is okay. Depends on what the cash up contains. Now,
it's only okay because the pay to win in Guild Wars 2 is so minor that it doesn't really match that much. The real pay to win that happens in Guild Wars 2 is all the fucking skins. It's the way people dress up their characters. It truly is the Fashion Wars 2 of gaming. And that to me is pure pay to win because that's all that matters to Guild Wars 2 players.
Now, Guild Wars 2 cash up, as far as I've seen, didn't have anything too out of the ordinary. But again, I'm not that familiar with the game, so you guys can tell me more on that. For me, like, I can only speak, for myself. It doesn't really bother me. But I'm usually against cash ups, like in every single game. But since Guild Wars 2 isn't subscription based, you just play the game, you just buy it once and that's it. You play it forever.
Wait, Guild Wars 2 pay to win is only in fashion. It's not, but it's the other stuff so minor. The way I define pay to win is if you can win back your time from the game by paying something to them. That's pay to win, right? So if you get an XP booster, one guy's going to spend 5 hours doing something and you're going to spend 4 hours. You won back 1 hour of your time versus the guy who didn't, right? I have a very stringent and strict reasoning behind pay to win. But the idea of pay to win in Guild Wars 2 is so minor in comparison to everything else that it doesn't feel like it's even there in the modern day of gaming. That's why.
This is okay. This is okay with me.
Acceptable in my opinion, but it could be
Real
much
pay to win
worse.
is
The biggest thing to
True.
complain about here is probably the utility and upgrade tabs. From what I can tell, the utility and upgrade tabs are all about creating a
Listen to that disgusting switch in audio. Fuck, I've got to fix that.
problem to sell a solution. With the old pay for convenience line attached to it. You know how it goes. Extra bag space, bank tabs, crafting shortcuts, that kind of stuff. Now all of that stuff
You can pay for crafting Okay, that's kind of bad. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
I expected, but then it takes a little bit of a darker turn. Extra character slots, waypoint unlocks, the fact that gold doesn't just a little bit of a darker turn. Extra character slots,
You can, oh my god, account jumpstart. You can actually pay for that?
There you go.
That's a bit disgusting. I gotta admit, like waypoint unlocks.
There you go. Now
That's
you're seeing
wild.
it.
Point unlocks, the fact that gold doesn't just convert to gems, but gems also convert to gold, that is pretty low. But again,
I knew about that.
admittedly,
That's
it's surprising it's not worse considering
I love how everyone who sent me death threats skipped over this part where I said, admittedly, in comparison to everything else, it's not that bad.
the developer and publisher of this game. But at least there's a solution to this as a first-time player. You see, I don't care about being the best, most well-kitted out Guild Wars 2 player. I don't care about high performance. I'm just here for an experience. So with this one magic spell, we can get rid of all these problems. Now let's get back to our adventure.
Doesn't matter.
So after dicking about in the Mad Max Thunderdome for a while, things at this point become just a little bit formulaic. We do our quests, we level up, we get thrown into some story-based instance stuff. We're just kind of muddling around in... What the hell is that? Hold on one sec. Oh, so it's like a point of interest discovery.
By the way, I've lost enough weight that I can no longer wear those pants. I'm proud of myself for that. I put those pants on, they shoot down to around my ankles. I have to use belts now.
That thingy. Anyway, as I was saying, we're kind of What the hell is that? 1 second.
Now is the best time to upload a new Guild Wars 2 video. I know! But guess what? I'm going to spend a fucking month making the next Guild Wars 2 video because my Dune video got deleted off this fucking shitty hard drive that died when my roof collapsed.
I'm not missing this. Oh. Well, that was fun. Now, what was I saying? At this point, I can't even remember. And that seems to be the thing with Guild Wars 2.
Dude,
There's a ton of content.
That is so fact. It's crazy. You're so distracted by something that just randomly happens next to you. It's incredible. I mean, this is just goes to show how good the game is and like keeping you constantly hooked, right? And it doesn't do it in a forcible way. It doesn't force itself on you. It doesn't tell you like, oh, you need to do this daily thing or it's gone forever.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of seeing dailies. It's been years since I did a daily quest in WoW. And I still have PTSD from that. Fuck, Dune game was a massive disappointment. I think it was good. I like Dune. The thing is, it just wasn't an MMO. But it marketed itself as that, and that's the worst thing you can do.
No, It's just fun. Something pops up, you look at it, and oh, this looks pretty good, and you do it with other people. Always.
I remember back in the day when the Firelands expansion released. It was during exams in school. I woke up every morning at 3. I've never been more motivated in my life to have woken up and done daily quests non-fucking stop for the Firelands expansion, the pre-patch expansion. And once it was over, I realized that studying for all my exams was less excruciating and less time consuming than doing those dailies. Wasn't worth it.
And it is always fun. Like, that is just great.
World events, jumping puzzles with rewards, open-ended quests with a lot more to experience, even at these lower levels. Getting sidetracked feels almost mandatory as you level up. Guild Wars 2 has somehow struck a good balance between the story-based quests and helping us explore the world through side quests and whatever else we want to do. And that's one of the hidden hallmarks of a great MMO. You're just not able to help yourself, and you need to know what that thing you saw was in the distance, or the game giving you every opportunity to be involved in some dynamic world event. Now combine that with Guild Wars 2's fever dream-like graphics, and it's like being the world's worst ADHD patient on peyote. By the time I had regained my grip on my focus, I was level 20, looking for a dad I once lost in an orphanage-shaped daycare all those years ago. After finding him, I realized why he may have abandoned us. Look, I'm no expert in genetics, but we're a little bit on the light side for that to be our dad. But either way, he decides to accept us as his...
You missed the only real FOMO part of Guild Wars 2, which is when Living World Season 1 was limited time, I grinded the shit out of the game because of that. I'm glad that they brought it back. I'm glad that they left it alone and that it wasn't just like a thing that disappeared forever. That was a good change.
Real son under the condition that we free him from prison and get revenge on his old gang for him, so that's exactly what we do. What's notable about this quest line though is that the game gave us the option to keep him in prison. What's impressive here is that the MSQ is based all on the one backstory I chose way back in the character creator. Eventually though, we pay our father's bail, find the feral cats that he had been hanging out with and sterilize them away from life, resolve the story for now, and are back to adventuring out in the open world. Now I had come into this game without reading a single guide or watching a single video. The only thing I had done was...
Wait, Kanak has an intro arc? They definitely need to bring that shit back. I used my 8 AM Unix course to get the Netherwing Drakes. Being up at 7 AM meant I couldn't farm all the dragon eggs before anyone else. It's because WoW players don't wake up before noon.
Make a post on Reddit, and that convinced me that interacting with people was a bad idea. But through witnessing my sheer unbridled stupidity, I had someone who's been playing this game since the birth of our current universe expose me to both the likely origin of the no-no flu that gets you shadow banned for mentioning it, and eventually the first dungeon I had been looking for. Now this has been a long trip,
I still need to do a dungeon.
Not an unenjoyable one. I wish I could have stuck...
Do a dungeon. Oh my god, it's so important to do a fucking dungeon when you're leveling up because it's got the best pieces of the story content are actually hidden in the fucking dungeons. It's such a bad decision. The best parts of the story, the best components that make you care about characters like fucking Air and Ritlock and all of that is locked away in the dungeons. It's so frustrating.
Stuck to my original goal and been a salty little baby about this game. Maybe make a spicy thumbnail for this video. Rake in those clickbaited rage views saying this game is terrible. But I can't do it. Guild Wars 2 is not without its problems, but it is still an incredible MMO. It took me by surprise how well loved this game is by its players and community at large. This entire MMORPG can be summarized in the words, they didn't have to, but they did. The devs didn't have to make mounts with accelerations instead of flat speeds, but they did. They didn't have to voice act out the main character storyline with what must have been a shit ton of lines for some voice actors, but they did. They didn't have to put in all this extra effort into making the combat system world.
You know, I never thought I'd say this. I kind of miss the Theater Kid cutscenes where it's just your character talking to someone else because you can just skip through dialogue you don't give a fuck about. So if you're replaying the experience or you're trying to go through something, you don't have to wait around waiting for the same voice lines you've heard before. I kind of miss them.
Story, quests, or scenery, and could have just gone with your stock standard MMO approach and ended up with a perfectly fine MMO, but they did. And
no, not really. I think what makes Guild Wars 2 so good is the fact that they're so different. I mean, from other MMOs, right? Because you already have...
That's my point, though. It's so different because they didn't have to do all these extra things. They could have done exactly what every other MMO did and been fine. But it's the fact that they put in all these little details that made it so different. Also, no timing was good. Yes, I agree with you on that one.
Have all of these MMOs, and right now we're witnessing each and every MMO that came out in the recent years have crumbled. Like, nothing succeeded. Nothing stood...
Because there's no extra effort put into all the tiny little details that tie the world together, that add to the things, that make it weird, that give it unique flavor and story to it. I agree with him, but he's missing my point.
Test of time, and recently we've seen it with New
Merry
World.
Christmas,
It's just completely garbage. It's dead. And, I mean, but the point he's making the video, the game was still out and alive, but nowadays we know what happened. And this is really the thing. Guild Wars 2 is Guild Wars 2. You can never take it you can never take that. For bad or like for worse or, you know, good. I don't know, I kind of messed up the sentence there. Guild Wars 2 is still the same. And it's a very good thing that you guys have one game that you can always rely on. And that includes myself. You've welcomed me as a garbage WoW player that just made like 1 or 2 Guild Wars 2 videos.
That's really funny. On my second account in WoW, when I was leveling a character, I think I must have leveled 3 different characters. And I forgot the V button existed. I forgot that you could dodge. And multiple times I got hit when I was in like group content. And what's really, really funny is more than once in the party, someone would be like, "You came from WoW, didn't you?" They knew. They fucking knew.
And you actually took me inside your world. And I appreciate you guys so much for that too. Because I'm starting to discover a game that I really enjoy. Because back in the day when I first tried it, I couldn't appreciate it for what it was. I tried to force my mentality of playing World of Warcraft onto Guild Wars 2. And that didn't work. That's why I ended up quitting after 2 months of playing. But nowadays, that's not the case. I'm way more chill. I'm doing things my own way and at my own pace. And suddenly, the game looks...
Good luck venting in a Lara stream. I won't go into a stream. I'll get on a voice chat and start talking about how the Asura are just analogous to Jews or something. And just ruin her entire stream. So that's probably never happening.
10 times better. And it is also
just
10
for the
times more
shits and
enjoyable.
giggles.
that's what makes Guild Wars 2 feel so special. Now, this might be crazy to say. It almost feels like this game was made by people who not just like, but maybe even love the MMO genre. But maybe that's just early onset schizophrenia from being flashbanged by the Mesmer's abilities one too many times. If somehow, like me, you still haven't played Guild Wars 2 at this point and just want a bullet point list of the good versus the bad, then here it is. Starting with the bad. Guild Wars 2 throws a lot of complex systems at you, which can be overwhelming at times. There's a lot of complexity in this game, and it's easy to miss something important, like the fact that you can upgrade your gear, or that you have to equip your specialization to your character before you can gain its benefit. This feeling of being overwhelmed also carries over to the way things look, and sometimes there's a lot of visual clutter to deal with. Some abilities are blinding or distracting to the point that you're not quite sure if
personally, I didn't feel that. Maybe it's because I'm playing a Guardian or something, but
it's 'cause
I
you're playing
thought
Guardian.
animations were fine.
if you've missed something important or not. There's a pay-to-win shop, and no, on this channel, we don't pussy out and use weasel words like pay for convenience. It's all the same thing.
Pay for convenience is pay to win. I will always say that. But this is kind of a Western MMO thinking, because I know that Eastern MMO gamers don't see pay for convenience as pay to win. I do. Like, I think most Western MMORPG players will consider pay for convenience, pay to win.
And at the end of the day, it's there to get you to spend more money. None of that really matters as you're leveling up your character, but that's something to keep in mind if you plan to stick with this game all the way to max level. And finally, there are some bugs, strange error messages, and issues with the game, but nothing so far that it's been game-breaking or made me have an uninstall moment. Moving on to the good, and there's a lot of good, so I'm just going to stick to the main points. Guild Wars 2 base game is free to play, making it far more enjoyable knowing I could stop at
Man, the audio jumps are so bad, they're driving me insane.
any point in time, and my anorexic
Crazy.
bank account isn't going to get any thinner. There are no negative pressures here compelling me to play the game if I don't want to. This is also
And that's probably the major appeal
Yes.
of this game for me
And this is exactly why Guild Wars 2 is going to outlast WoW.
right now, because I had enough of all of the dailies and all of this trash and all of the pop-ups. Like, I truly had enough. And I'm glad Guild Wars 2 is just a game I can log in, do whatever the hell I want to do currently. I set a goal for the day, and that's it. Like, I love that. And I said this before, and I'll say this again. Whenever a game forces you to log in every single day to do some arbitrary task, it may seem like it.
There's one arbitrary task. There's one arbitrary task that Guild Wars 2 has. Just one. Can you guess what it is? It's the daily login bonus. It's the Wizard Vault. That's it. Log in, click a button, and leave if you really feel like it. More than anything else, that's what it feels like. Everything else feels like, I can do this later.
It's beneficial for you to do this short term, but for longevity, it is the worst decision that one can ever make, because all of these games that implement these sort of systems are now dead.
And the Mystic Coin.
Like, WoW,
yeah, but I couldn't give
dead.
a fuck about the
Nobody's
Mystic Coin.
playing WoW. The only reason WoW is still alive is because of Classic. Way more people are playing Classic because this is what used to be good.
Yes.
And nowadays, retail is trash. Nobody even talks about the game anymore. It's just the way.
Again, WoW Classic made the game feel like it mattered, because when you played the game, you grinded out some amount of whatever the fuck you were doing, and you would come back later, and all that grinding still mattered. The second that they release an expansion in WoW, every single piece of grinding you did in the previous expansion is completely invalidated. I know this because I completely skipped the Mists of Pandaria expansion, and I came back later, and guess what? It didn't fucking matter. It didn't matter one single fucking bit.
And that's it. Like, only addicts are
Didn't do
still
anything.
playing this game for some reason. Well, I guess they're addicts, but I don't know why, to be honest. But sure, one day they would realize their wrongdoings and they will stop as well. So I think for long term, what Guild Wars is doing is way better, because whenever a new expansion comes out, I believe that 80%.
And here's the really funny part about that. WoW would love to copy the way Guild Wars 2 has designed their game, but the fundamental basis of WoW's design means that they cannot do that. They cannot make that change. They fuck things up so bad that they can't even copy Guild Wars 2's homework at this point.
Of the people who are playing the game will purchase it, and more people will come into the game eventually. Now, again, I think the game isn't more popular simply because it's horizontal.
But if you do not want to do the old stuff, why should you have to do it? It's not about whether you feel like doing it or not. It's about the fact that the players who did do the old stuff have all their stuff invalidated immediately upon the next expansion. So if you skipped it, it doesn't matter. But for someone else who went through all that grind, who went through all of that shit, who developed their character, who did all this stuff, who got attached to what they were doing, who did something that felt like an incredible achievement, next expansion comes out, doesn't fucking matter. Think about it this way. How fucking awesome would you have known someone to be in the Burning Crusade expansion if they were playing a rogue or a warrior and you saw them with 2 Warglaives of Azeroth? You know that guy was the fucking man. But by Cataclysm, did that matter? Did any of the effort and energy they went through, did that have any impact on the gameplay of the current game at all? No. Hunter with Warglaives is the best. Absolutely, I agree. Running around wing clipping people and doing nothing else. But then you're done with the game. Why bother doing anything if there's no reason to get it? Exactly. But that's exactly the point. You're done with the game. You're like, I'm not going to bother doing this. You could play Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, do something, come back a year later, and it still feels like you got something out of what you did previously.
Nature, I think most gamers are vertical Andes, and that's fine. I'm glad that Guild Wars 2 is the way that it is. That's what I was trying to say. That's basically pretty much it.
A very detailed game with a lot of love and time put into it, and that becomes very obvious the more you play it. Everything from the story to the world design itself feels on point. Nothing about this experience.
I take that back. I take that back about the story. This was the first impression. I hadn't hit Zaitan yet.
Experience is mismatched. Combat is simple to learn but has a high skill ceiling depending on what character class you pick up. But more than that, the higher your level goes, the more the flow of combat feels impactful. Initially, I told you that at the lower levels it doesn't really matter what buttons you push. But as you level up, the world around you begins to become a threat, much like aging in real life. And if you're not paying attention to your health bar, you'll find yourself squirming around on the floor, trying to bandage yourself up before you get Bill Cosby'd. And even at low levels, I can tell that the lore of this game appears to be coherent, consistent, and integrated into the gameplay itself. This is the kind of MMO story that makes you care about what you're doing. You're not just running out into the wilderness, killing 10 bears to collect 10 bear asses at a drop rate of 10%. You're protecting a farmer's livelihood by killing the bandits that would have otherwise stole all of his cattle. You're negotiating a peace treaty between two.
And you get to experience all of this in sort of a...
This is where it started. I saw this character and I'm like, God damn, non bitches have something going for them.
Real time too, and it's a very dynamic system.
Yeah, but I take back that part about caring about the story. They shouldn't have put Bray or Timey in there. If they cared about the story, they should have fixed up the Zaitan fight. They should have made it fun. My conspiracy theory, though, this is my headcanon, right? Remember that part in Path of Fire where Joko starts claiming that he's the one who killed Zaitan? My headcanon is that when Zaitan fell out of the sky after you pissed on him a bunch of times, he fell right on top of Joko and Joko fucked him up.
Have stuff happening, like I'm currently playing as a human, so centaurs, the story is that centaurs are basically just harassing the humans constantly and with war with them. So the thing is...
Oh, he would love the fucking joke I made about centaurs and human women in another one of my videos.
You can actually raid like a centaur, zone, and then they try to fight you. You can push back on them, or maybe you can stop a centaur raid, and all of this stuff are very dynamic and so cool.
Right. How is it that you can simp for non-women and not come across as a safe, horny Redditor? I'll tell you how, right? Because I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, wow, she's so pretty and all of that shit. I'm going to be like, look at the fucking tits on that one. That's how. Yeah, you see, you could say the same thing, but in two different ways, and it gives off two different opinions. Right? If I tell you that non-women remind me of my wife because every night it's like climbing a fucking mountain and playing Shadow of the Colossus, that'll get me banned off of Reddit. But some gay little Redditor will get online and be like, oh my god, they're so pretty, I love them so much because Earth's my queen. Pussy. Say what you really think. Tell us you've busted nuts. Tell us you had to get a new keyboard because you just kept on sticking up the old one.
Because you actually feel like you're doing something, like you're contributing to the...
By the way, someone told me a new term. Someone told me a new term for it. A buddy looked at me. He looked at my midget height, and he looked at my wife, and he's like, she's tall for a woman, right? And you know what he called me after that? He called me a lumberjack. He was like, yeah, you're lumberjacking it through life, aren't you? Because you're knocking down those tall trees. And I'm not mad about it. What a fucking great term.
World. And I love that. And for some really special missions, you actually get a few nice items out of that too. Like you get some legendary stuff, maybe stuff from crafting, like not legendary, but really important stuff for legendaries and stuff. This is very cool. I love that a lot.
Races who've hated each other for centuries, or you're protecting your people from the haunted burial ground.
Maltiva, it's funny that you say that because I've written out something on my phone that's fairly similar to that about a Guild Wars 2 video that I want to work on next year.
that they decided to build their house on top of. All in all, I'd say that even now, in 2023, Guild Wars 2 is worth your time. The short answer here is that this isn't just a game trying to suck you into some mindless grindfest, but a fantasy world and a story to experience. I can tell you right now that even after I'm done with this first impression, whenever I've got a spare moment, I'm likely going to pick up this game again. But it looks like our Wrangler is finally back and ready to take us into the dungeon. So let's pop this Guild Wars 2 dungeon cherry and finish this first impression the right way. Alright, well, it's a little dark in here, but not too bad. Sarcophaguses. Looks like this one has a burial and undead theme to it. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised with how many ghosts we've been killing. Oh, look at that. We've even got an NPC to guide us through our first dungeon. How considerate. First, we deal with a little bit of combat with some more dangerous than regular mobs, but nothing we can't handle. We find a key and, all right.
People think that people thought I set this up, and this is actually what happened on the stream. People went back and linked the moment in the stream that this kept on happening. And my headcanon about this is I got a guy who kept messaging me and asking me a bunch of questions about that error message and what the fuck happened to me. And he found the moment in the stream, and suspiciously after this happened, there was a patch in Guild Wars 2, and I've never seen that error message again.
Here we go. Big door opening. This is the moment. This is when it gets interesting. What the hell?
God.
Okay, I'm sure that error message was just a one-time thing. We'll just walk back in there and...
Oh, come on. Actually experience the
Fuck this game. How dare they take me on this emotional roller coaster just to kick me out of the first dungeon multiple times? These bastards made me care about my character's story. They went and reminded me of why I love MMORPGs in the first place. They made me have fun, god damn it. Now, as a viewer, you might not understand why I'm so mad, but I'm supposed to remain objective, soulless, and uncaring. And Guild Wars 2 just had to ruin that for me. I spit on you, Guild Wars 2. This game is terrible. IGN 0 out of 10. Don't play it. You know what? I'm logging out of this bullshit right now.
I remember this room. This room is right next to my bedroom. And my wife used to walk into this room every now and then because I did videos in the middle of the night because that's the only time I had to do anything. And she would get so fucking mad at me for being on the side of the house and waking up. This was before we had a kid. So now I can't do this at all because I'll wake my kid up. That's why I moved my office to the entire other side of the house. That's why I stream under a shitty tin roof in this now, because if I was in this room doing the same shit, holy fuck, the rage my wife would feel.
And I'm never coming back. I am never touching this terrible, awful, unplayable mess ever again. What the hell is that?
Yep.
One eternity later.
This is when AI was still shitty and they couldn't do the filters properly.
What year is it?
Oh, God.
As always, big thank to all my subscribers, both old and new.
Yep.
And a special thank to those members of Big First Impression, who this time around...
Yeah, that seemed to be the end of the video. This was such a phenomenal video. I enjoyed this one a lot. Thank you so much for the dude who recommended this to me.
You will be entertained by your wife occasionally strangling you on stream. Yes, but I'm trying my best to not get divorced, Ravenstein. That's what I'm trying to do here, is not get divorced and never see my kid again. It's really funny. I've thought about this. I was like, I was talking to my wife about this. I was like, you know that whole thing where like a woman's supposed to like divorce a guy and take half of everything he has? And I looked at it and was like, so how the fuck are you going to take half of nothing, huh?
Actually fantastic. And yeah, I'm going to leave a link in the description so you guys can give him a like and watch it for yourself. It's so damn good. Oh, man, it kind of sucks that he stopped uploading. I would have checked more of his stuff.
Oh, don't worry. It's coming back next year.
He was absolutely right about
everything. Don't you fucking worry.
Said.
The Dune video curse has been lifted. It's back onto Guild Wars 2 and other MMOs.
Like, this game is so good, and right now I'm so happy that I get to experience it all over again. I spend all of my day just completely running through the zones and doing all the stuff, and it's just fun for me, man. Like, it's fun for me. I am saving the story, though, until I cover some more ground.
I understand. He's saving his virginity of the story for some time special. I get it.
But, wow, it's incredible. I enjoyed this video a ton.
Not bad. Not bad. Well done. I'm going to be interested to see what his opinions are in the future. I'm definitely going to be watching some of his videos off stream. Pretty based opinions. He misnamed his channel. It should be named Based Apple, not General Apple. That's a misname, but you know, we all fuck up. I mean, I named my channel fucking Rose. What do you expect? What am I going to say about that? Right. I am going to quickly go take a piss. I have 2 things I need to do in Guild Wars 2. I've got a Living World Season chapter to get through, and then it's time for some Christmas shit. Yeah, it's Christmas shit time. Where's the goddamn game? F G. Apparently I can't spell anymore. Don't even know my fucking alphabet. There it is. There it is. Ice Brood is so You know what? Everyone keeps on telling me Living World Season 4 is good, but it doesn't seem as good as I remember. It just doesn't. Maybe that's just me. Dungeons are still broken. I've had to remove everything. Any redemptions, so that none of you get fucking scammed by them until I've got my entire setup fixed. There's a lot of stuff I do want to still change over. I'm trying to now work towards the idea of let's have nothing break ever again, as opposed to doing weird and wacky shit that breaks all the time. Sent you a Christmas gift on Steam. The fuck? Dude, don't send me video. Dude, don't send me shit. Spend that money on yourself. What the fuck did you send me? Do not spend money on me. I promise you I'm a retard. I'ma fuck it up. What the hell is this? Happy holidays? Who's this? Oh, this is Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna say happy holidays to him. Damn, this man's been wishing me forever. I never respond. What the hell is this? The fuck is this? Oh, this is just Dune cards. I don't see shit here. I have to take a look later. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. I really need a piss right now. I am gonna be right back. Is my BRB screen broken? Yeah, my BRB screen's broken too. Fuck. God damn it. I'll check it now. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a second. I really need a piss. Holy fuck, I ate too much food today. Holy shit. Oh, 1 second. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was good. That was a good video. That was a solid video by him. He had some based opinions. I've got to give him that. He had some real based opinions. Fuck my life, got that feeling I've been kicked in the balls. Did you pay good money for it at least? Go to your inventory and then click the pending gifts at the top. You're asking a retard to figure out how to do stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, I have not, like, I'm so fucking bad at looking at Steam. You know what? You know what? Out of sheer spite. Out of sheer fucking spite. I'm gonna put that in a fucking thing. I hope that's a waste of your money. I'm gonna put that in a video. I'm gonna put gay shit in a video. It's probably gonna involve Farron. I mean, not Farron. Fred. I keep forgetting his name. The fucking guy who keeps on showing up and fucking all the Ku Klux Klan members. That guy, it's gonna be in a video. Right, let's play some Guild Wars 2. I've got a Living World Season story chapter to get through. Don't dead name Fred. I will dead name him. He deserves it. Now, I believe last time I was just about here when my PC fucking blue screened on me. I need some reference as to what the fuck I was doing. Let's see. Bug in the system. This was the shitty Asura thing. I gotta be honest with you about Living World Season 4. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not seeing it. So far, I'm not seeing it. Everyone keeps on telling me next time you're gonna see a gay love story with 50 hours played. Now, I'll aim for 100. You gotta round it up. Remember, a game, you can't review a game unless you've gone all the way to level 100. They're not allowed, remember? Everyone comments, oh, but you haven't played for 100 hours, so get fucked. You're not allowed to review this game. It's gotta be at least 100. Now, based on these two first episodes, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, so I hope what I see next picks up. I was halfway through this when my PC blue screened. What has been memorable that's occurred so far in Living World Season 4? Rox abandoned us so that she could go play fucking Avatar with the blue monkey people who are pretending to be cats. Timey should have died. Again. Brahim shouldn't be allowed to breathe air. And that's about it. Nothing really that serious. Nothing that's memorable, really. Nothing that's that great. But maybe this is the moment this changes. I hope this is the fucking moment that changes. I hope this fucking guy dies. I need Brahim out of here. At least the game devs figured out that he should cover his stupid fucking face. This fucking edgy teenager piece of shit character. Look at him trying to look cool. And let's be honest, if you walked around your high school doing this, no one thought you were cool. They were just like, okay, this is definitely an autistic tick. Stay away from that guy. He smells bad. Right, where was I?
Where, Commander? War agrees with you.
It's a bit
the
quiet.
biggest test is yet to come.
I feel the tide turning in our favor.
There we go.
My sister and I will be right behind you.
What do you have to say?
Our army doesn't tire. But Joko's ghost eaters have taken it.
Oh, that's right. We were Lord of the Ringsing things.
To draw them away, then strike where they are not. Our survivors are ready for the final push. On your command.
Form up when you see the towers come down.
I forgot we were Lord of the Ringsing things. Fight with me, and I shall release you from your vow. Thanks for the follow, Haka. Okay, let's see. Where the okay. Oh, it's right here. It's not on the other side of the map. P-Canak moments coming. Incoming. Oh, they put Brahim in a loading screen. Oh, that's just torture. Oh, no, Brahim's here. Look at him. I bet you Brahim has tried to have sex with every single one of the cats behind him and still failed. Man can't even have sex with a house cat.
Commander, Canuck's trying to sneak the explosives past their front line. Thinks he's back in the Shining Blade.
There's someone good. Finally.
What about the towers?
What about them?
There's our opening. This is our moment, people.
Finally, a useful side character who doesn't just die after one quest. Oh my god, Brahim, you can fuck off back to the short bus now. Hello? What's wrong? Excuse me. Come here. Up. What do you need? You need a fat shit? Did I just open the door? Alright, okay. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Come on. Let's go. Come back when you're done, okay? There you go. There we go. I know, I'm supposed to yell place. I'm supposed to fucking hit him with the lightning special. Wait, let me just fix this because I can see that the sound of this is not playing. There we go. Yeah, I'll give you the full sound effect for that one.
Kaya, please just go.
That shit still makes me laugh. I hope he never lives that moment down. I hope that ruins his whole career, that fucking dog abusing piece of shit. Pick up a bow.
The Olma can't have this handled. I'm with you, Commander.
Stun you for... Okay, great. We switched out all our amazing abilities for whack people over the fucking head.
We're all with you, Commander!
Yeah, we're gonna drop that.
Sleep again.
You know, I feel like we've been through this undead part before, but instead of Joko, it was a dragon. So, just deja vu just hit me. I may need to miss this due to Christmas dinner. Go have fucking Christmas dinner with your family, you motherfucker.
Smash them.
If you got good people in your life, treasure them. Because the shit ones will always show up later to fuck it up anyway. Go live your life. This will always be on YouTube. You can always catch up on it later. I don't know why I'm pressing abilities. I'm playing a rifle mechanist. I'm supposed to be like...
friends are scattered. I suggest we get in there before they manage to pull themselves together.
Attack it. There we go. Problem solved. Now I just sit here and wait until my mech's done.
Take them out.
The dog shark thing is somehow still not dead. Someone recently found an ad talking about e-collar training and Kaya was in it. The ad was from her son, dog trainer. I hope it never dies. I hope it never dies. This is the first year where my wife and I didn't see our families for Christmas. You know what? That can kind of be nice as well. Take advantage of that because you don't have to hear about fucking political takes and everyone agreeing and yelling at each other. Unless you got a good family. Sometimes it's nice you just get to be with the person you decided to fuck for the rest of your life. Treasure those moments. Because when that kid gets there, they're gonna dwindle. They're gonna dwindle. Because now you've got another priority to take care of.
Might and glory.
And you're gonna have family members telling you how to raise your kid. You're gonna be calling your wife a bad mother even though she's doing the best. Because she knows her kid better than anyone else does. We'll see. It's coming. Coming. Mechanist is just cyberpunk. No, it's just Pokemon trainer.
It would be a shame if someone blew a giant hole in it.
Oh yeah, it would be a shame.
Work faster, Canuck.
Shut up, bitch.
Cannot be rushed, my friend.
I don't want to hear anything from you, you fucking retard.
Tell that to them.
No, go die, Graham. No, don't do your shield thing, pussy. Just die. Let them kill you. Let Joko turn you and I will kill you.
Armed and ready.
Ah, useless. He can't even do damage. Fucking worthless character. We have great families, but we moved across country for my work and affordable housing. We live in Los Angeles. I've got my brother nearby and her sister is 3 hours away. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. If you got good family, it's always rough. You're gonna miss them. You should do a video call or something at bare minimum. I gotta say, it was nice this Christmas to not be surrounded by my family. I've got some really good family members and some really, really shitty ones. We just can't shut the fuck up and have trash opinions about everything. And I'm not even talking about the political takes. I'm talking about the fucking, this is how you raise your child. Are you sure you're beating them enough? Like the dumbest shit ever. Remember, you've got to insert anxiety in them. That way, later in life, they'll be a success. Like, oh yeah, like you, you fucking failure. Wait, why did I switch weapons?
Is this a bad time?
Canuck, get back to work.
Wait, why did he turn Spanish?
Oh, I finished rigging the gate ages ago. Got bored, so I figured I'd help you lot. Not funny.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, we disagree with Brian. Bare minimum, we have to disagree with him. Ooh, lag is hitting me. Lag's hitting me a little bit rough there. That's fine, he'll go down. That's not really a threat. Jump. Get out the way of that.
I deserve an award.
Man, Joker really does have shitty help.
Commander,
hiring undead off a fiver. That's me off the bed. Well, thanks for stopping by, Dakra. Go to sleep. Your sleep is more important. Take care of yourself. My wife and I watch your streams on the regular and have a great time. Going to watch the Good and Bad later. You're good. Go take care of your family. Oh, Timey's here.
Can't get in that way now.
Force fields won't hold forever.
Just get out of the fridge and go back to the orphanage.
Leave it to us, mortals. Find another way in and give our regards to dear Joko. Brothers and sisters, this time we wipe out the flame.
We can't stay here. We'll be whittled
Of course, they needed a mandatory brown people behind the cage part. That's standard. Can we just... It's open. Can we okay, I guess not. Oh, now we gotta go talk to Graham.
There are sewer grates into the fortress. Maybe we can get through them.
But the fucking door's open!
I'm going after him. Everyone fall back to Ritlock's position.
Graham, I hope your legs break. I hope I can bring your mom back to life just to fuck her in front of you. Right, he obviously Graham's like very excited to crawl through piles of shit. Where did he disappear to? He just vanished. I wish he would do that permanently. You missed the part where they can't go into the front door because the new plague is able to infect everyone. Yeah, but I'm a plant, so that's not my problem. That sounds like a human issue. That sounds like a biological mammal issue. I should be able to walk through there like it's nothing. Nice decorum. Always great to see bodies in the sewer. I'm waiting for a sewer alligator. He's just leading you inside. He was just excited to swim through shit. Let's be honest. It's where he belongs. That's why he felt so at home doing it.
That was reckless, Bram.
And?
And...
That's right.
Let's go
Reckless,
find Joko.
stupid, retarded.
That's what I thought.
Please die. Shut up,
Can't
bitch.
die. Everything can die. Only question is how.
Oh, fuck off, you little edgy boy. God damn it. If I could murder you in these sewers, I would. I didn't know Brian was Indian.
Is that...
No, he's worse.
me? Looks just like
What
you.
the fuck?
You have a twin? Scratch
I
that. You're a triplet.
so.
No, wait. A quadruplet?
What, Brian? Fuck it. I'm not gonna try and understand that, Downey. He can fuck off. Oh shit. There's more of me. Joko understands. He knows that rifle mechanist is optimal gameplay. He's been trying to replicate me. I get it now. I understand.
What the... They're all you.
I know Joko's sick, but I didn't realize he was obsessed.
At least he has good taste.
I mean, my enemies burn me in effigy, but I've never inspired this level of... whatever
Everyone
this is.
burns you in real life, Brian. The fuck is this?
Looks like I died painfully. Over and over.
And over.
Oh my. We're in Joko's sex dungeon. It turns out his dick's just too big. Keeps just wrecking me. But what's down here? Is this where we came? No, this is not where we came from. No, this is where we came from. What's this?
What sort of mind comes up with crazy stuff like this?
Yours?
Locked.
Locked?
Commander, take a look at this.
No. There's sex toys. No, it makes sense. I bet Joko's got like the biggest undead schlong in the
Ancient
world.
skill signet. I didn't think anyone used these anymore.
Shut up, Rome. Let me read this. N. What does this do? Focus on the ring to activate its hidden power.
Ah, it's all an illusion. The signet ring dispels it.
Oh, thank the spirits. They're just regular dead people. I mean,
fuck you, Brave.
You know what I mean. No one deserves
Oh, thank
this.
God. Dead people died. What, are we just supposed
Look
to
over
dispel
here.
them?
Huh. Is that right?
Is that a whoop? This is the spank chamber. I should have known. I am happy to sacrifice Brahim to the god of undeath, Joko, who definitely defeated Thingy.
Deterrence,
Nope.
maybe.
Nope.
I think it's fair to say
Give me over
Joko's
this.
been anticipating this.
So he's just playing with us? You disarm them. I'll cover the rear.
Disarm them? I just got fucking roasted.
Someone help me!
I didn't even know I was dying. Joko hates you so much he makes other people look like you to torture you. That's fair, we have been kind of the thorn in his side. This tells me that Joko is a man of focus and of sheer fucking will. We killed this undead dog and now he's mad about it. Right, now how the fuck do we... What's the plan here? Do I open the door? There's someone behind the door. I'm doing mild damage to them through the door. Shooting them through the fucking keyhole, apparently. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to disarm this? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there we go. Maybe I can reset this. Become one with the N. Yeah, maybe I gotta hit the N key again. That seems to help in any online debate. Why wouldn't it help here? Okay, jumping over shit's not helping. Skill recharging. What? What am I looking for here? Oh, there we go. It's the dial on the wall. It's another whip. It's kind of hot. I'd bang Joko. You know you would too. Is this door open yet? No. Oh, it's that. It's still not done. I just had to wait a little bit. Oh, we gotta keep going back for it. There we go.
Cleared for approach.
Right, bot from the sky despite there being a ceiling. That makes sense.
Take them out. Good. Rather have a straight-up fight than a bunch of tricks and traps.
I'm insulted.
I bet you love traps, bro.
I invite you to the biggest battle the world has ever seen. And you show up with one idiot.
There you go. Joker's the good guy. What did I say?
You're not even trying.
Left
He understands how retarded Brahim is.
Oh, I know. They'll be my entourage soon enough. I hope you feel at home. I spent so much time preparing for you. Nice to have a reason to break out the crystal.
I bet that's what he calls his dick.
Joko's bored. Let's pick up the pace.
I'm with the Lich. Enough.
Wait.
Yeah, shut up, Brahim.
I don't trust an empty hallway.
Think it's an illusion? You're the one with the fancy ring. I'll hang back.
Of course you'll hand back. You're useless. What? Okay. Jump. Go through the laser beam. Hit this one. Go through this one. Jump around the skulls. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, let's let Brahim do this. Without the ring. He deserves it. Oh!
Keep trying.
That one got me. That one got me.
And don't mind me. I can wait. I only have eternity. So luxurious.
Man, he's such a good villain. He's such a good fucking villain.
As a party favor, I'm sending you my favorite awakened. Look at this guy. Awakened. Look at the sinews on those legs.
He's complimentary as a boss.
I feel furious.
Man, he really is the good guy.
Time for the second favorite awakened.
And he's nice to employees. He keeps telling everyone they're his favorite.
Okay, if I'm being honest, this one was always a bit of a disappointment. Which reminds me.
I love this guy.
Remember that time you left me in the domain of the volunteer number 4? Actually, you know this one. He followed you instead of me when you stole my army.
Oh dear.
I feel furious.
Oh,
man.
Then you impersonated one of my archons, and then half of my army literally into the mouth of a dragon.
Oh, that is so cool. He's got such a sense for dramatic flair. I love this man so much.
You know, you haven't even thanked me for the entertainment I've provided.
Thank you, Joker.
I must say, the Ghost
I love this guy
Army was
so
a
much.
fascinating surprise. Not that it'll matter, but it was a nice touch. Oh, and Norn, just curious. Can you even spell epidemic?
He can't.
I'm gonna rip your head off!
Didn't think so. Press on. I'm just around the corner.
He's such a cool villain.
I really hate this guy.
I love this guy. Fuck you, Brahim. Oh man, he's got such a sense for the dramatic. I love him so much.
Can you describe how that one felt? Please give details. Quality control is an iterative process. I thought that would smell good. You You know, like a small or something.
Fuck.
That's actually revolting.
Okay, this game is actually making me focus. I can't fucking believe it. It's making me think about the things I do. Oh, fuck. Joko actually knows how to design a puzzle. I can't believe it.
Some skin behind.
And he's taunting you the whole time. I love this. This is magic. Finally, a cool fucking puzzle.
I understand now. You're trying to set off all of them.
Yes.
You're a completionist.
Yes, I am. He understands me. I love the fact that he's sitting there taunting you. And then Braham's gonna do nothing. Congratulations, Braham, you fucking useless fuck. Right, jump through there, jump through there. Wait for the laser beam. Hit this thing. Ow, fuck.
Look, my little muppet.
My alarm's going off in the background.
A magical signet.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Do the math.
Oh, he knows we have the signet ring. He knows. He's fucking with us on purpose. What a great villain. What a fantastic villain he is. Oh my god. Out. Are we supposed to use the ring here? No. Okay. Oh god, he's so good. Ren does nothing right.
Is the real Joko. Can you solve my little puzzle? I'll even count down for you. 30, 29, 28, 15, 14. This is taking too long. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You lose. Oh, for Joko's sake, I was kidding.
You see, this is so confusing to me because this convinces me that Guild Wars 2 does know how to write characters correctly, and then they just fucking don't. When it comes to Timey and Braham. Also, thanks for the follow, Parfus. Oh my god. What a fantastic villain he is. Sense for the dramatic.
At last.
Oh, he's so good.
Sound of heroes approaching. The pitter-patter of little boots.
Timey is a writer's pet. No, Timey is a self-insert of some fucking retard who thinks they're doing something cool. What a disappointment that is. At least Braham's purposefully retarded. Right, activate the ring. Oh, we've got laser beams here. Well, we're gonna go back here.
It's warded.
Panels
Got to be a way to shut it down.
Now you can solve it.
Shut up, Braham.
The panels look wrong.
There we go.
Maybe try to rearrange them. Put that one there.
That one, oh thanks, that's so clear, Braham, you fucking tard. Jesus Christ. It's because the writers at the time were utterly unlikable people. So when they try to make someone as unsympathetic as possible, they make something like Joko. Which is really, really funny because Joko is the most entertaining and best villain I've seen so far. Balthazar was kind of like a precursor to that because he had like a little bit of a sense for the dramatic. But like Joko's peak, god damn. He's such a good villain because he's got, his voice lines are fantastic. He says fun shit. He knows he's fucking with you.
Right?
Shut the fuck up, Ray. Jesus Christ. This puzzle would be solved if you were just aborted. Oh, we've got a timer on this. Okay, we go there. We hit this one. Okay, and we hit this one.
We did it.
There we go. Thanks, Braham. You were completely useless.
So we meet again.
Like, come in a crusty sock. You
Beast
lie there doing
Marshal.
nothing.
I hope you're not mad about the whole tricked you into thinking I was your bearer thing.
On the contrary, the attack on Balthazar was the greatest military victory of my career. No matter who led it. But Joko bids me confront you. I cannot but obey his will.
Right. Time to die then, I suppose. Since we're the bad guys. We're... Okay, we hit you once and you vanished. Cool. I suppose. What the... Oh, there's fucking laser beams on the floor. Of course there is. Beast Marshal has 100% damage reduction. Perhaps there's a way to break her concentration. Source Beast Marshals... okay. So there's got to be some way to fuck this character up.
Freezing.
This guy... Okay, there we go. Let's just kill the dogs. I'll do this one blind.
I'm bleeding.
Might and glory.
Where the... Oh, this is gonna take a while. Holy shit. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I hit my CC buttons. That does it. That's how it works. Okay, so I'm gonna save my 4 key for fucking them up if the other animals don't get in the way. There we go. I can't believe it. Joko is such an amazing villain that Cyro is right. I actually have to play the game now. I can't believe it. Incredible design on him. Flair for the dramatic. He's not a villain, he's a super villain. Man. Really thought this guy out. I can tell who was ever given the assignment to do Joko did a really, really good job on it.
The greatest military victory. You know what? I'm glad she's dead. Someone's not getting reawakened.
You're in the Guild Wars 1 category. Oh shit. My bad. Fuck. Let me fix that quick. I thought it was in Guild Wars 2. I did that quickly. Oh, whoops.
Where is he?
Whoops. Thanks for pointing that out. Wow. You know, Guild Wars 1 is seeing some popularity. It's probably because of their rework.
How disappointing. And
Thank you for pointing that out, Super
unexpected. I thought you would
I love
present
Joko so much.
better.
He's so good.
The commander of the pact. Hero of blah blah blah. Rendered useless by a glorified parlor trick.
Oh, no you don't. Give him one for me, Commander. Ugh!
You didn't
I
do
will,
it.
Bram.
Thank you,
For you.
Todd.
And
He
for
definitely
Tiny.
didn't do that on purpose.
That's your ace in the hole. Morons so besotted with you, they're willing to sacrifice themselves.
Oh,
Haven't enough
yes.
people already died for you?
Nope.
Show
He needs to
yourself,
die for me
Joko.
too.
With relish. And that's what
There
it's
he is.
all been about, Commander. You and I, two comets on a collision course.
He's got Dark Souls vibes.
War, plague, gods, dragons. I've seen them all. They come and they go like the tides.
Man, he looks
But a
cool.
worthy nemesis, that is rare indeed.
Cut the monologue. Let's do this.
By
No, don't cut the monologue. More monologues.
enough? Might and glory.
Oh, he's got the title of Immortal. Nice. Oh shit, we gotta stand here because the scarab's on the floor. Come on, buddy, where are you? Oh, there he is.
That's my line.
Oh, Commander, you do know how to flatter a
Oh, what a based character he is. I wonder how you do this as a melee character. Jesus. Wait, okay, the scarabs disappear, that's how. Oh, he's so good. He's so fantastic.
Do you love pain as I do? Live this moment. Sensations lose their savor. One yearns desperately for something that can cut through the always. Pain is always be calm. But it is better to
You should realize that he did not wipe out all the centaurs though. Well, what do you mean? Oh, you mean Joker? Nah, he'll get around to it eventually. Joker surprisingly tends to keep his promises from what I've seen. He's a better leader than most. Come on, where are you, buddy?
Might and glory.
Whoop! Get out of that. Oh, these are bomb lizards. I mean, bomb insects. Man, I keep on rolling into the fire. This is actually really fucking cool. This is such a cool design. What a great level. And he's like the perfect character to set this all up because he's got such a fucking flair for the dramatic. Oh, he's great. I'm gonna get knocked down soon.
I may not survive.
Come on, come on, come on, give me my healing. Fuck. Oh, okay. Allah! There we go.
The Norns left this fight.
Oh, look at him. Look at him go. Yes, with gun.
I admit, I've indulged in a few calculated fabrications.
Oh shit! Oh shit, what are we supposed to do? Oh shit, what the I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do there. What the fuck was I supposed to do? I have no concept of what the fuck I was supposed to do there.
Ready, willing, and able.
Just die? Where's the hole? What am I supposed to do? Dodge. Fuck. I forgot there was a dodge button. I got the wild brain again.
Take them out.
Whoop. And I'm back down. You know, that keeps happening.
I'm okay.
6. Okay. And dodge through. There we go. Okay. Okay, I kind of forgot the dodge button exists. I got wild brained again. That was my bad. Dodge through that. Dodge through that. Holy fucking shit. What a fight. God damn. And this is like, genuinely speaking, this is such a well-designed fight because everything's clear. Everything's got a visual indicator. I just fucked up again. Come on, let me bomb him. Let me bomb him. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked down. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I fucked that up. Right, it's probably better that I got knocked down. That was so good.
The only mechanic that fucking matters is your fucking end key.
Is it the end key?
expected
Whoop, 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 whoop. Get the no! Fuck off! Get out of my way! I fat fingered that.
Oh,
holy shit. Oh my god, I fucked up this fight so bad. The design on this is fantastic.
It's falling. Everyone knows I can.
Mighty glory. Take them out. I'm thinking maybe that's one of those fabrications calculated to bolster your myth.
Jump, dodge. Fuck, I should have gotten hit by that. I should have gotten knocked out by that. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, okay. Okay. N key. N key.
I feel furious.
Okay, get out of the bombs. Dodge through that. Hit the N key again. Then they reappear. I wonder if I can still hit them even if they're invisible. What? The little bugs on the fucking ground are really annoying, actually.
Might and glory.
Okay, hit Joker. Hit Joker. Hit the king.
All right. Well played. You've made your point. Let's talk.
Oh my god.
This cannot be the end.
There's no way that's the end of Joker. There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Whoa. You...
DEI streamer. I'm not black.
Him. I mean, I think you really
I'm not a black
him.
lesbian in a wheelchair. What do you mean?
Appearances can be deceiving. But...
That was great. That was fantastic.
Look. He awakened. They're in a stupor. They're not under Joko's command.
This has to be another ploy by him.
Did you?
I knew it! He's not dead! He's too good to die that quickly.
My immortality are drastically understated.
I love him.
Oh, Commander.
I just look like some random guy from the Middle East.
Disappointed. So impotent. I feel for you. I really do. But let's be honest.
Thank you, Cheeky Mug.
In your heart. Fear not. The world will not forget you. The scars you've gouged into it spell out your name for all to see. I confess
Oh, look at that smirk.
to take credit for your victories. But did you ever stop to wonder what that says about you? That so many bought what I was selling.
Oh, this is such a good cutscene. Holy shit.
They call me
The animation on it's fantastic.
and you a hero. The world expects Palawa Joko to dare to throw reality into chaos. But surely...
Sounds good. No, he's just trying to fuck with you, basically.
Monumentally stupid as to destroy a dragon. The life force of this world.
Oh, here we go. Now he's powering up. Phase 2.
And a god to boot. Perhaps they will finally thank me for luring you to me. So that I may save the world from you. And once you're gone,
I expect you to die, Mr. Bond.
everyone will flock to my embrace. They will all love me, Palawa, Ignatius.
Okay, then a pit bull named Cupcake came along out of nowhere. Okay, that was fucking great. Oh my god, what a fucking amazing character.
Praise Joko.
Holy shit.
Maureen, what
have you done?
I'm kind of mad that the pit bull had to fuck that up.
Maybe we leave her be. She's got a lot to digest.
And that makes two of us.
Get off him! We need him back! We need him back!
The primeval queens
Oh fuck, now it's the two worst characters.
The awakened are all disoriented, throwing down their weapons, screaming, crying. Oh man.
That was so dramatic.
What's Aureen eating?
Congratulations! Your pug has evolved into a pit bull.
Okay, but that's not...
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, there wasn't... Oh boy.
Oh, I'm kind of upset by that.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest, I wanted more Joko.
Tell everyone to give the awakened
He was
a
so
wide
good.
berth. We still have a lot to mop up out there.
He was so dramatic. I loved him.
Need some air.
I need him back.
Cupcake's just saying hi. She's just giving you kisses.
Great.
Ugly as fuck dragging it to come along. God damn.
Do not mess with Aureen.
Is she done yet? Oh, no. No, she's not. Are we really just gonna stand here while she eats the guy, huh?
No, save him. Bring him back. We need more villains like Joker. He was so good. He was peak.
Has been averted. Just a bunch of first and second gen bugs to deal with out there. Why is
This has to be an illusion. He's not dead. Bring him back.
Oh, look at all these pestilence samples. Jackpot.
Get whatever data you need. We'll be burning all plague-associated materials.
What? Why?
So, in case you were wondering, Joko was wrong.
About me being a villain?
E-P-I-D-E-M-I-C.
Oh, you... Oh!
He did have a point about you.
Oh,
You do
no.
cause chaos.
Okay, we gotta log out now. I'm sorry. Fuck this guy.
We are a we, Bram.
Oh,
Like
fuck
it or
me.
Those are my only choices?
Those are our only choices.
Fuck off,
Come on.
Graham. You should have been
We have a lot of
aborted.
cleanup to do out there.
I love your mom, but someone should have kicked her down the fucking stairs.
What happened?
Anyone else utterly disturbed by that?
Someone needs to craft me a legendary coat hanger and a time machine so we can go back in time and make sure he's never born. Oh, fuck me. Oh, he was so dramatic. He was so cool. He was so interesting. We need more villains. Like, fuck you. God damn it. That's not half as bad as it is fucking seeing Brahim speak. That just ruined it. Don't make me play the clip again. Now I have to play the clip again. I have to play the clip again.
You can do that time machine video with AI these days. Get to it.
Yeah, I might just do that. Again. Every fucking time. This time it was Brahim. This time, Brahim put me through this. It was Brahim this time who did it. It was such a good ending. It was peak writing. It was dramatic as fuck. And then Brahim comes along and does that to us. Fuck's sakes. Every time. Every fucking time. God damn it, you fucking piece of shit. Fine, you know what? We will talk to you and the rats first so we can get it out the way.
I don't know why everyone's so skittish around Aureen. Eating Joko was the only sure way. Makes perfect sense. Kinda wish I'd thought of it myself.
I bet you would eat Joko's ass. I bet you would, Brahim. Fucking rat.
Did Blish get his arm back safely? Where is he anyway?
Yes, his arm is fine. He's back keeping an eye on the rift. He's not sure now that he should have done it. Says maybe Timey's right. Maybe. And we shouldn't go around ripping holes in the fabric of space-time. On the other hand,
I couldn't give a fuck what this rat has to say. I want Joko back. We need to join Joko's side. Or at least take his place.
There's so much here to study.
Go for the roller beetle, yes. After the griffin.
Commander, the Ghost Army was mopping up when we came in here. They were really enthusiastic about it. But I don't know how long they're gonna stick around before they, ghost away or dematerialize. Before they leave, we should ask the Sun Spears to watch for Awakened coming too, and make sure they don't hurt themselves or anyone else. I mean, it's fine right now while they're all sort of dazed, but what happens when they snap out of it?
I honestly don't know, Timey. But that decision's not up to just
Why
us.
don't you go find out, Timey? Why don't you go find out, you fucking fridge rider? You cog sucker. All right, what do you have to say, Avatar?
Thank you for liaising between the Omicron and our other forces.
Jake Sully, motherfucker.
What you did was
I am with my people.
Essential to our victory.
My pleasure, Commander. They really are amazing fighters. But they don't let fighting define them. One of the elders told me the wisest
Fuck
thing.
me. This is what I'm talking about when I say that they keep fucking ruining the story with characters like this.
Anyway, it was an honor to fight with them.
Merry Christmas. Oh, thanks, Lloyd. Merry Christmas to you too. I just got my Christmas present ruined by fucking Braham's spelling.
You know, I'd almost forgotten Maureen was a dragon.
Rose suffer.
In my
Time
head,
to
she was
ally
more
with
of a
that nerd.
person in dragon form. Of course, all this is certainly a visceral reminder. I hate to ask this, but do you think she would have done this before she absorbed Balthazar's magic? Or could have? It does seem to have made Kronkatoric more aggressive, and it certainly changed her somehow.
She's still Aureen.
Perhaps you're right. It's easy to forget. She's always been the granddaughter of an elder dragon. Maybe this is just what they do.
Aureen is Balthazar now. That would actually make Aureen better. Fucking pitbull character. Hold on. I just gotta show you something.
E-P-I-D-E-M-E-K-A Braham.
Fuck off. Fuck off. That should be a bannable offense. Where is it? Where is it? Where's that fucking image? I can't find it. Somewhere out there is an image that on first glance, it's like a woman standing next to a pumpkin that looks like an asshole. And I just imagine when Braham said he would eat Joker, I just imagine he would eat his crusty old undead ass. And then fall over dead like he deserves. Fucker. Had to fucking ruin it. Every time. And now... Is the dragon dead? Did this fuck ugly thing die on me? Oh no, it's just asleep, unfortunately, with its eyeballs open. Get rid of this character, get rid of that piece of shit, and get rid of that thing. And you'd have a good story. And fucking Avatar 3 here needs to go as well. Her writing fell off a cliff real fucking fast. What a scene though, him turning on you and laying out how fucking retarded it is to kill the lifeblood of the world and paint you as the villain. Yes, that was peak. That was really, really good. That whole part, that whole story arc there with him, with the design of the fight around him, that was peak. Okay, now I'm starting to understand Living World Season 4 and why people like it. That was a peak moment. Fuck me. For being like a side kind of character and not like a primary villain who's like at the end of an expansion, Joker deserved better than that. He deserved more story. His sense and flair for the dramatic. Oh my god. Oh my god. This isn't the best part still. I hope it gets back. I hope Joker comes back. Right, what mail did we get sent here? Merry Christmas. I hope you have a great pull. I want to pull Braham's head off for sure. Double click to consume. Gain a random mount skin that you do not already own from the... Oh! Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Now, where did that go? I haven't organized this in a while. There it is. Please be another demon skin like the rabbit. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I can accept that. Pull up in a Ching Chong cosplay and meet Marjorie riding that dragon. I can see it. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, is your sister still stuck in the sword? That's okay. I'm gonna use that one. That one's gonna be good. Kick deleted my comment. What the hell did you say? The Kick of all platforms is fucking deleting your comment. Okay. Okay, that was good. That was peak. That was fucking peak. Okay. Okay, now I did say I wanted to do some of the Christmas events before they disappear. So we're gonna take a quick jump over here. I believe it's over here, if I remember correctly. The dragon eats cats. That dragon is a fucking menace. That dragon is the child that pulls off the heads of cats in the basement, and then they grow up to be a murderer, and the whole neighborhood's like, I just never saw it coming. They seemed like such a nice person. Fucking bring Joko back. I need more Joko. He was so good. I loved how good of a character he was. He was amazing. You know what? Let Joko's soul possess Aureen. That would be good. No, I don't need a snowball. It's not what I need. I wanted to pick up the gift. What's this? Right, it's time for some Christmas shit. How much time do I have? I have a little bit of time. We can do some Christmas shit. I'm gonna do more Christmas shit next time as well. Man, I need to organize this. I really need to organize this so I know where things are. Just get rid of that, get rid of that. Move that over there. Dump out any materials. Too many misorganized things here. That should be fine. Now I should be able to spot anything. I think it was a present that I got. What are the presents? What are we getting? Winter's Day gifts. Are these just materials? I don't know why I'm clicking through all of them. Yeah, most of that's just materials. Double click to consume. Excessive alcohol consumption will... Okay, that's alcohol. That's a crafting material. That's alcohol. Man, what is it with Christmas and everyone getting pissed drunk and fucking their cousin? Choir bell. There's a video I've been saving that we're gonna watch next time about Guild Wars 2. Made by Sawman, and I haven't watched it, but I commented on it because he stole my title. We're gonna watch that next time. Now let's see if I can remember how to do this.
I am ready to interface.
I need a key lower than that. Yeah, you got it. You figured it out. Okay, I'm not that far off. I was practicing that off stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been trying to figure out how to use that fucking bell off stream. And I'm gonna tell you why. My kid has a little keyboard thing where she presses the keys, and she hates every song I ever try and play on that thing, but she loves Frere Jacques for some reason. And so she was sitting on my lap, and I was off stream, playing Guild Wars 2 on my second account, using the bell. And she was so excited to hear that. I'm already indoctrinating her into video games slowly. I'm gonna raise no fucking loser who doesn't know how to play video games and MMOs. I gotta get her used to grinding for me.
Please.
The arrows on the right can go up and down octaves. They can? I'll have to try that later. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Hey there, care to try a bit of wintry fun? Come join the snowball fight. No, not the snowball fight. Not that one. Not that one. What do we got? What else do we have here? What's that over there? How about Toy Apocalypse? I'll do Toy Apocalypse if I can figure out which one it is. Snow Globe, handcrafted, finest. Snow Globe's music is provided by the Bell Choir Ensemble. Would you like to play in the Bell Choir? Time to fuck up everyone else's music. Speak to a snowman. Oh yes, I think this is the Toy Apocalypse one, isn't it? You'll know you missed a note if you take damage. Oh wait, hold on. Speak to the snowman to choose the stage and part. Position your character to look directly down on the stage. Use the skills assigned to 1, 4, 6, and 9 to play notes. Earn points by playing notes that reach the stage's blue circle and stop moving. You'll know you missed a note if you take damage. Miss too many notes and you'll need to wait until the next song to play. Survive all 6 songs and get the highest score you can. Let's go northeast. The Neast. Okay. Wait, okay. What? What? Can I not? Did I miss it? Kenny Jin, thanks for the follow. Fuck, I was gonna send you an unbreakable bells. I do have an unbreakable bell. Don't waste your money. Wait, okay. Okay, jump. Jump. Go. How do I join? Southeast. Ceased. How do I join? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, so it's color-coded here. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up. One, two, three. Okay, it's in the right order. So that's 5, 6, 8, fuck, 7, 6, 4, 6, 4. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm taking some heavy fucking damage. Okay, we survived one song, barely. I feel like it's gonna get worse from here. Right when it hits the inner blue circle. Okay, so not before. Oh man, this is such a weird fucking way to build this out in an MMO. Very creative, I'll give them that. Oh. Fuck. I knew I was gonna fuck that up. God damn it. That's way more fucking difficult than I remember. Holy fuck. Well, I got something for being a failure. Jesus, that's difficult. Okay. As you can tell, I suck at piano. Fuck me. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. $44 versus 300. Fuck! Shit, fuck. Okay, I fucked that up. I was pressing the wrong keys the whole fucking... Holy shit. Jesus, okay, I fucked that up. Holy fuck. Oh, look at those two fuckers over there. Playing everything perfectly right. Okay. This is gonna take some fucking practice. Holy shit. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There is no 5 key. There is no 5 key. Don't slap the fucking 5 key. This DDL machine is broken. Yeah, my fat ass broke it when I stepped on it. Okay. 1. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna... Okay. I understand. I'm gonna have to come back here later. Holy shit. What the fuck? Jesus. That shit comes at you fast. Okay, I'm gonna try once more. This is gonna get worse, isn't it? I hate bell choir with a passion. This is worse than jumping puzzles. You can tell I was the kid with no rhythm in class. But I mean, you didn't really need to see this to tell it. You could just look at my face. So white, I'm fucking transparent. Okay. Oh, missed that one. Fuck! Fuck. Oh, I survived one round. 92. Oh, that's so bad. I survived a single round. Oh my god. Does it just carry on now, or is it done? Oh, thank God. That's all I won. I'm taking that as a victory. I won. I survived one round. That's all I needed. Oh my God. The game felt so bad for me that I was like, listen, okay, just play the fucking triangle in the corner, kid. Oh, fuck. That's actually pretty interesting that they thought to do that. I can't wait until WoW copies them in a shitty way.
Your chance to shine is now.
Jesus, that's difficult. They ain't fucking around with these Christmas games. What's the time trial? You can practice a course while the race is being set up. Sure. Okay, where am I supposed to go here? Okay, it's that way. I feel like people on a roller beetle will make this look like a fucking joke.
Oh, there it is. I was lost for a second.
Whoop! Missed the corner.
It looks like Lissa tore through.
There we go. Is it up this way? Lucky guess. Roller beetles always get stuck. Is it because of all the tight turns? I bet there's some freak in nature out there who's figured out how to do it perfectly. How long is this? Okay, I got 9 minutes. I think I've tried this one before as well and fucked it up royally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this last year and I just fucking missed everything. Got lost. You should do the achievement to do the race on foot. Once I figured out the course, maybe. I don't know if I'm the right spec to get speed boosts though. But there we go. Nearly killed the fucking raptor. Yoshi nearly died. Do you have a naughty or nice list for your server? No. You're all mentally ill. The mental asylum is just the naughty list. What the fuck do you mean? Go Scrapper. Yeah, Scrapper would work here. I go this way. Wait, makes sense. Was wondering why they sound familiar. But hold on. Naughty list is everyone that posts in the cesspool. Naughty list is everyone in my fucking Discord server. There is no mentally sane person who should ever be in there. You will lose your mind. Ask Ashura. He interacted with someone and he lost his shit for an entire fucking week. It took one person to crack him. But then again, he was probably, like, he was talking to one of the most mentally ill people there. It broke him. Hey, what did I get? Oh, silver's not bad. Silver's not bad. I can accept silver. I can accept that. That's okay. That one's okay. That's acceptable. What does this give you? More presents? More presents. Okay, it's just presents. Silver is the first loser. Sometimes. At least it's not third. That's the cuck in the chair who gets to watch.
I'm renewed. Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's
What's this?
Day!
Season's greeting, no hurry. But could you gather a band of friends and journey to the secret lair of the snowmen? We need your help. Why do you need my help? There's trouble in the lair. Without Dwayne's guidance, we're in a real fix. We need a hero like you. Okay. So that's the group event. That I'll save for another day. These are the orphans we're supposed to kick. It's cold and lonely around Divinity's Reach. Don't worry, they'll send you to an island soon. When everyone except you gets to celebrate Winter's Day. Here you go, Merry Winter's Day. Did I just lose gold? What did I give the orphan? Don't give her a gift. Eat food in front of her instead. Did I just waste a present in this piece of shit? God damn it. Fucking orphans. They just take. You know, they just take and they give nothing back. And then they commit suicide anyway because everyone makes jokes about them not having parents. So selfish. Okay, what's this? Okay, this is the vendor. Sell some junk to them. Blueprint 4, Winter's Presents. Double click unlocks Winter's Presents collection. I think I can do that. Okay, just get the fuck over there. Winter's Presents collection unlocked. Oh, that's part of a collection. Okay. I thought it was like, it was just gonna give me the full collection. It's just one component. What about you? What do you got? Winter's Day skins. That's the important part.
Vigilance is key.
Right-click to preview the item. Whoop. Take me back. No, take me back. Which one was it? Which one was it? Fuck, I've lost it. Winter's Presents. Is it this? I've lost it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Type it in the search bar.
Tell me more.
It'll have other collections in a box.
Vigilance is key.
There we go. There we go. What is this? Oh, it gives you a Christmassy effect. Okay, that's pretty cool. That'll be worth getting at some point. That's cool. Man, these guys really did fucking think of everything for these. Okay, Winter's Day gift. Not gonna buy one of those. Those orphans fucking expensive.
Law is on your side.
Next they're gonna want food and shelter and someone to love them. Stingy fucks.
Tell me more.
What do you got here? Snow diamond ornament. Festive bags. Okay, these are recipes. Okay, that's I don't care about that right now. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2 at a high enough level to know its value. Giving presents to orphans is actually the most efficient form for Reddit karma.
How can I help you?
Is there a way to saw off an orphan's head in the desert for Reddit karma? I mean, negative Reddit karma, obviously.
Farewell.
Okay, he doesn't have anything useful. What do you got? Oh, homesteading. Ugh. Man, I couldn't give less of a fuck. Plush chest. Sacred Solstice chest. Voucher. Legendary shards. Okay, that's... okay. Is that the guy I just spoke to? Yes. Alright. Toy skins are actually weapon skins you can use. I do have the candy cane. I do remember that. You know what? Guild Wars 2 really needs to add in an option where you get to taunt the orphan by opening the present in front of them and then leaving with the present. It's an invisible shoulder armor that acts as an infusion, basically for the snow effect. That's cool.
Musically inclined individuals.
Okay, no, fuck the music. Fucking devastatingly bad at that. This is what I mean. I don't know how they've done it. I'm still trying to figure this out in my head. But somehow Guild Wars 2 has made a more Christmassy event occur in their game than I've seen in fucking real life. Walking around.
Your attention, please.
That's the snowball fight. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Why not? Why not? I don't know what it is. There's more Christmassy shit happening in this MMO than I've seen over the last month. Walking around where I live. But then again, that might be because I caught a homeless man shitting in a bucket outside my house. I think it was last week. First team to 500 points wins the... Okay.
You are victorious.
I didn't even do anything. Make me a heavy gunner. Right, what? I didn't even do anything and I won. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? What? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I jump down here and it just takes me back.
The recreational activity is beginning now.
Am I supposed to wait? Give me that one. What? Now it's started. Wait, so I can jump down now. Face first. Okay, what do we got? Builds a snowman turret that throws snowballs at foes. Okay. Draw your rifle and start fighting. Having your rifle drawn makes you move slower and regenerate health. Oh, okay, now we're really fucking slow. I feel like, how do I put the rifle away? This is the fat guy in the snowball fight. Okay, there we go. We can just swap out of it. Okay, what's the plan here? Do we just steal presents? I'm not... Maybe I should have read the instructions. Looks like there's only 2 people in the instance. Yeah. It sure as fuck looks like it. Something tells me that early morning time, like 5 in the morning, is not when people are playing Guild Wars 2, weirdly enough. It's almost like people have lives. Odd. Let's go get the waypoint. I just dropped this here because I can. It's 11 PM, yes, but this is EU service. What the? Wait, can I just fuck these guys up? Okay, that's a flamethrower. Okay, that launches me forward, so that's useless. Okay, that did nothing for me. Can I hit these guys? MMO players having loving families. No, it's more like it's a suicide pact that they all signed. They're all killing themselves right now. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone here. You're losing pretty bad right now. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Oh wait, there we go. There's someone. If there was voice chat in this game, that guy would be like, why are you so fucking useless? I'm gonna follow this person, that way I can figure out what the fuck's going on. Honestly, after you said how Guild Wars 2 captures Christmas vibe better than real life, it's actually so true. I think the last time I felt Christmas vibe was early 2000s. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened was everyone got all like weird and shit, and they forgot how to have fun with things. Christmas lights in public became like a problem. Fuck. Damn it. Man, the heavy gunner moves so fucking slow. What? No, I didn't mean to press that one. Oh, there we go. Okay, this person's gonna whoop my ass. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This other person will do damage while I distract. There you go. Did nothing useful. Ugh. Hold on, let me jack off in the snow. That'll get me back up. You gotta put the gun away. Man, I'm so used to not swapping weapons for by playing the engineer for so fucking long. The goal is to bring the gift to your area. Yeah, I think I saw someone running with a gift, so that kind of makes sense. So I should honestly go and help this person out. But they're kind of like, my fucking teammate is worthless. Oh, there we go. Okay, they're bumping me out of shit. They know what the fuck's going on. Come on, I can win this fight. I can win this shit. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, fuck you. You stay down there. You jerk off in the snow, you bitch. Yo, fuck you. Fucking asshole. God damn it. Okay, where are these fucking presents? Is it this thing? Okay. This person's gonna fuck me up now. Well, yeah, there they are. No, there we... Okay. Okay, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Save me! Ah! No! Fuck you! I at least killed someone, that's what matters. I think my teammates dipped. Check your fucking minimap. I don't read the minimap. I'm a WoW player. I can imagine with like 20 people on either side of this is gonna be pretty fun. Ah, shit, I should have changed classes. I can imagine I gotta come back here when there's people actually playing the fucking game instead of spooks like me at like 5 in the morning. This shouldn't be 5v5. If it's only 5v5, this should be like 20v20. That would be fun as fuck. That person went invisible, didn't they? Yeah, they did. There they are. Come on. Come on. Where'd they go? Fuck. God, I'm... oh, no, there they are. There they are. Come back here. Hey, look, I got more points. I'm winning. I got more points. I'm the winner. Where'd that little bitch go? Man, that was confusing.
Attention participants. Your recreational activity will commence shortly.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna come back though when there's more people. Your teammates swap teams. I don't blame them. I do not blame them at all. People dip whenever it's a losing game. It's very one-sided usually. That's sad. Stick it through. Lose with some dignity, goddammit. Just because I'm retarded.
Attention participants.
Oh.
The recreational activity will commence shortly.
Look at this. I just... Okay. Think about the events. Think about the design of this. Look at the design of the world. When was the last time? When was the last time you went out in public and saw any kind of Christmas decoration that even came close to this? How depressing is that to think of? The last time anyone in Europe heard the sound of Christmas bells was when the Christmas carolers ringing the bells got hit by the truck that ran through the fucking festival. God damn it. Greet. Greet what?
It's tough to prosper nowadays.
Oh, okay, that's just a person.
We try.
Very long time ago. I'm not kidding you. I shit you not. I live in a pretty shitty place. But about a 10-minute drive from now, from where I live, There's a place that I used to be taken by my parents every single Christmas. And there used to be a Christmas parade that would go down that road once a day for 5 days before Christmas. It was fucking peak. There were Christmas lights everywhere. There was fake snow because it's boiling fucking hot in the southern hemisphere. It was so good. And that's all gone now. There's not even lights. There aren't even lights anymore. I knew doctors, engineers, and astronauts do not celebrate Christmas again. Yeah, they don't. They sure as fuck don't. No, fuck that guy. Okay, Orphan. Snowball Mayhem. Gotta be there when there's more people. What else we got? How much time do I have? Okay, I've got a little bit of time. Maybe I can do one more thing. Where's that jumping puzzle? Where's that fucking jumping puzzle? There's a huge golem in the sky if you look. Hold on, my golem's getting in the way. Oh, shit! I didn't even fucking notice that. It's like a big blimp. I mean, it's a shitty design because it's a Surin, but that's pretty cool that they did that.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's Day!
Hover over the icons on the map. Good idea. Toy Apocalypse. Secret Lair. Winter Wonderland. Texas Infinarium. I think it's that one, isn't it? It's the Infinarium. That's Texas Airship. Winter Wonderland, okay. Winter Wonderland. I give that one a go. You do not seem like a festive youth. You seem pretty grown up. You also have the face of a woman. Takes the Santa of Tyria. No wonder everyone keeps dying. Oh god, here we go. That's the gayest Norn I've ever seen outside of Brame. Run and jump. Okay, this is okay. Right. Let me see. Go over here. Go over here. Jump. 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 I'm getting better at this shit. No, fuck, never mind. Let's try that again. Jump. Come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm getting so much more used to the Guild Wars like movement of characters. This is a lot easier. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Come on. There we go. Oh, look at that. Smooth as a shaved baby's ass on Epstein Island. Now that's the appropriate Christmas outfit. No! Fuck, I dodged. I dodged. Puts you right back at the fucking beginning. Because of course it does. No, no. Come on. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that is... Oh, jumping puzzles aren't that bad once you get used to the movement. There we go. There we go. Come on. Jump. Jump. Go. Go. Jump. I think I can skip that snowflake. I don't know why I'm going on it. Jump. Jump. There we go. There we go. Okay, now let's not fuck this up. Go, 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 go. Yes! Yes!
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay, that was pretty... No, fuck! I forgot about the fucking snowball. God fucking damn it. No, 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 fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can do that again. Okay, this is the easy part. I've got it memorized via trauma of the first time I had to do this. Shit. I didn't look for the map reset. I didn't even think about the fucking timer.
This winter's day will be full of wonder.
Right, let's try that again. Jump. Okay. There. There. Wait, I don't understand why there's a scorecard. Neither do I. But, I mean, you could say that about the entirety of going to school. No one understands why there's a scorecard when none of it really matters. But they make you do it anyway. I think it's so that, you know, a bunch of teachers can justify the degree they did so they can drive a shitty Honda Civic that keeps breaking down every weekend. Okay, there we go. Jump. Okay. Get over there. Okay. Okay, I cannot fuck this up. This will be nice and easy. Oh. Easy. Easy. They are fucking snowballs. Remember the snowballs. Remember the snowballs. Jump. Jump. What's that? Okay, get up here. I'm kind of cheating by using this rat as my guide. Okay, jump on these presents. Hop on Santa's candy cane. He loves that. Yes. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm getting so much better at jumping puzzles. Oh my god. Okay, now, no one tell any of the American politicians about this place. This hidden spot where there's a bunch of kids just hanging out. Because that's where things go wrong. It's because spaghetti code in there, and this is technically PvP since everyone is in their own team. This map is coded PvP. This is also why others are red. I was wondering that. I thought they could attack me. Okay, open the chest.
I like your hair.
That was fun.
You acquire my assistant?
These are actually fun. These are actually fun. When was the last time you went somewhere and had a fun Christmas event out in public? These are great. Who do you think brought all the kids here? Well, not Epstein. Because he killed himself. Right, okay, I'm definitely doing more of these. These are even more fun than I remember them being. Now, unfortunately, I do have to duck. It's 6 in the morning. That means my kid's gonna wake up. My wife's gonna need some help. It's the day after Christmas. I don't know what any one of you fuckers are doing here. I'm gonna be honest with you. All of you should be either in bed or with your families, or mentally or physically abusing a family member who's too old to take care of themselves. It's that time of year. Give someone the gift that keeps on giving. Emotional trauma. They'll never forget you for it. Now, I gotta fuck off. Go enjoy your day. Merry fucking Christmas. I am so glad that I've got this piece of shit out of my PC. And then I don't have to worry. And now I no longer have to worry about this thing blue screening everything. Unfortunately, I've lost my Dune video that I worked like months on. I lost everything. But I'm gonna take this as a sign from God that I was never meant to actually fucking do that Dune video.
What do you need?
I'm gonna be focusing next year on doing a lot more videos. There's gonna be a lot more time that I'm gonna be spending on my content. I still have this weird thought in the back of my head that I need to quit my job and just go full into content, but that's such a fucking stupid idea. I know it is. I know it is. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna try and ignore that thought until it goes away. So I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. It's time to disappear. And I want you to know